Okay. Here we go. Time to do the stream thing. Haha. Alrighty. Oh. Nice. Alright, let's get Unreal open. The unrealist of engines. So a lot of sunlight look like you're wrapped in the holy radiance of pure game dev energy. Well, it's actually really overcast outside. And it's raining. But I have a very sensitive camera. Oh, shit, sorry. So the ISO is always up really high. Because I do prefer low light environments. Yeah. Get my hair tighter. A fellow goblin? Exactly. Can't you tell just by looking at my face? All right. Oh, let's begin then. Need to press the button. So, our to-do list. It's an interesting one, isn't it? That to-do list. Well, where do we begin? I guess we need to write the to-do list. Although before that, I kind of need to... What was I in the middle of doing? I was doing something with... like projectiles. Yeah, because they were never... Really good. Oh, shit. Yes, I wonder why they were never lodging properly. Is my question. Oh, it's because... because the actor is not the mesh. So if we went to item... No, what is it? Projectile. No, let's go to item actor. Oops. Let's make scene. And then billboard is attached to scene. No, not there. Oh, no, that is... Right, no, that is attached. So let's just go... Visible in game. Visible in game. Hidden in game. Hidden in game false. There we go. So I just want to see. Yeah, so until we pick that up. Oh no, even then we... Oh, because we're attaching component to do that. But then when I do this, that will snap to that position. Right, so what happens here? I guess that makes sense. I mean, what I really want to do is make the mesh itself the actor origin, because like currently this weapon that I'm, you know, using and shit, if I was to say to another actor, like an AI, you know, walk to this weapon and pick it up, well, they'd walk here. Unless I said walk to this item's item mesh component, which obviously I could do, but then I'd have to know that it's an item, blah, blah, blah. So it kind of just... I'd rather change the root object. And yeah, like, these are never sticking where they're supposed to as well. Like, you know, I throw it at this guy's head, and yeah, see, it's facing the wrong way. Like, that's clearly not what happened, you know? So yeah, there's just some stuff going on with that. So I might make those dodge roll notifiers a bit. Combat roll. Animation. Oh, there's actually a foot impact here. Bone, foot. Impact force 02 or something, I guess. That's fine. Oh, there's also hands. Use that damn hand. Left hand? Fucking hell. Hand L. Impact force 02. There we go. Why did that get auto-modded? Ah, 3 ways. What a fucking weird thing for the auto mod to pick up on. What to do this today consists of figuring out the best approach to keep some variables together, keep track of the player's money 3 ways. Current amount, how much they've made in total in the gameplay cycle, how much they've made over the entire lifetime of their save. True. Does that include, like, are you including, if they spend money, does that affect the thing? Or is it just how much comes into their coffers? Because the way that I would do it, actually, would be by using a function to set, you know, the player's... If it's just the player that you're worried about, wherever the variable is that you, like, set the player's money on, it's something that I do, or that I've started doing more and more. So, for example, in items, in item object, when we when we set current quantity, right? So instead of just setting the variable, we set the variable and then do a little bit extra. So we set the quantity of these arrows. However, whenever we set the quantity, if there's an item actor corresponding to this item, we want to fire off this event, which will, you know, update the visuals so that there's actually 10 arrows in this stack of arrows, or maybe there's only 5, or whatever the new quantity is. So you could maybe do the same thing with your tracking of the income and outcome of money and stuff. So you could say, like, set current quantity whenever the player gets more money. You could check, you know, is the current quantity, you know, this minus this equals the difference in, you know, money. And then you could say, okay, well, if it's positive, we're gonna add this to the money generated, you know, variable tracker thing. But then if it's negative, so I guess to do that, you would say, like, if this is a positive number, well, actually, it would be the other way around, wouldn't it? New quantity, last current quantity. So you'd say, this maxed at 0. Yeah, add to, you know, money spent, whatever, and then you would do the inverse of this, maxed 0. Add this to your money, you know, player's money spent variable or something. Every time you update the player's money quantity and stuff. So that might be a nicer way, or like a cleaner way, maybe, to track that kind of stuff. And then obviously you could do, like, based on, you know, time or something. So, like, when game starts, get current quantity, set that as quantity this session, and then when the session ends, yeah, compare that one to that one, and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what the situation is, but maybe just a few little thought foodie duties. Parada Node.js. Use C++ or only blueprints? 99% blueprints. There's a little bit of C++, but most of the C++ is just to expose C++ functions to blueprint that aren't already, like, in there. But we may or may not move some, what's it called? What am I trying to say? Why are they all... Oh, because they get exposed on spawn. What's wrong, my love? There we go. Sounds. Oops. Classic. That's a bit of an optical illusion. Have you ever tracked the amount of money spent was actually going to be our solution, with making the current lifetime total be the main thing the match functions from? Right now it's bottom up with current amount building up everything, but working top to bottom with lifetime being the correct amount. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that, like, I guess what you want to try and do is to, like, integrate it as much as possible into, like, existing things, you know? Fuck, that's loud. Now I know why I set it to be, what's it called? Quieter. Ah. Ah! Ah! Cool. One thing we might do is... I might redo my ragdoll damage sensing component thing, because I feel like it broke somehow. Somewhere along the way. Let's see, does this get called? It does. So, why does it not work? Well, we've got head, spine, to lower arm. Well, head, torso, arm, leg, leg. Makes sense. But I'm guessing that... Oh no, we just didn't plug it in. Right, makes sense. Actually, we don't even need to do this trace. We can just get the socket location minus a number. Oh, that is it if it is downwards. But we also don't need yeah, we don't need any of this. Yeah, no, we don't need any of this. Because we've simplified that into a giga function. Let's just go from here. Here. Bam. Get delete. I said get delete. So they're just saying for each limb, calculate. I mean, I could do... I could do hit results, right? I could do, like, actual hit results, but hit results with ragdolls and stuff get so finicky, and, like, there's so many weird edge cases and all that kind of stuff. Unless I do it without mass. It's a lot more expensive, though. I feel like just measuring the deceleration is probably fine. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's just go with this. I mean, we can always, like, replace where it comes from, but let's get mesh. Get living bean mesh. Get socket location. Oh, well, we still do need to do a line trace just to see what we landed on, basically. We'll do a sphere trace by Chanel. By Chanel or for object? We'd go for objects, wouldn't we? We'll go straight down. Blah, blah, blah. Object types. Make. World static, world dynamic. Would we go for pawn? Probably, yeah. And physics body. And what else would this be able to oh, actually, no, not pawn, technically. No, we wouldn't. Let's kill that. Physics body, destructible. I guess vehicle. Alright, and then actors to ignore. Well, we're ignoring self, so that's fine. Right, then the out hit. So let's get Giga deal damage. Fuck, I love that. Well, we need to both deal damage to ourselves and to the thing that we hit. Now this also... No, this doesn't play any of the sounds, which is good. So I was smart enough to not do that. So this would be deal damage to the thing we hit, equal to some fizz damage. We'd also need to deal damage to ourself first to know what the hit data would be. So we'd need to Giga surface hit data from hit. This would be... I mean, actually, no, that should... No. Let's go. Shit, how are we going to do this? I mean, we could just do a trace back up into ourself. We could just take damage the old-fashioned way. Well, not there, but take damage message. Yeah. No, because we'd have to change the hit result. Oh, no. Wait. If it's none, let's go to damage handler. If the bone name is none, then we get it by location, don't we? So that's actually fine. So we could say deal damage. Oh, but if we hit something that does have a bone, then maybe instead of not equal to none, it should be not one of our fucking bones. I don't know. That's kind of... I mean, that would make more sense, but we'd have to living bean mesh. Get all socket names and then contain. I mean, well, yeah, that's a bit heftier. Oh no, I guess they are names, not strings, which are hashed. So if the hit bone name isn't... If the hit bone name is in this, then continue on. If it isn't, then figure out where the fuck the you know, what was hit. I'll just leave that little mess there for now. But now we could say trace against the ground. Now this is the hit result. So the location, blah, blah, blah. But instigating... Whose fault is it when we... I guess it's our own damage. Like, deal damage from ourselves to ourselves. And then the hit surface data we could have as null. Fizz damage can be equal to some value. Oh, well, actually, no. It would depend on what we landed on, wouldn't it? So maybe we will giga surface hit data from hit. So this way we will know what we landed on, basically. And then that goes into there, this out into there. And then the other thing is the surface damage multipliers. What's the surface? What's it called? Damage. Surface fizz damage output. So is it a spiky surface? Is it a soft? Is it made of wool? No, not fucking variable. Fuck you. Split this shit up. And then what is... I know one of these was going to be used for damage. One was going to be used for the sound. Oh, actually, no, they're both used for damage. Let's just do this. Andy, how's it going? Let me... Wait, I'll catch up on chat. One sec. Let me see, Jay. True. And I bet as soon as this was posted, Buster would have jumped in, because that was his like summoning word, was UVs or unwrap. Legend has it, if you say UV or unwrap 3 times in front of a mirror, then Buster appears. Can you not have an interface for I take damage or something? Just have damage to take. Anything that takes damage inherits from that. Yeah, you know, that's exactly what we do. That's what this take damage interface is. And yeah, and anything can implement this in a specific way. However, it gets a little... So the reason I've, like, hidden this inside a global function is that this global function will deal with the multiple edge cases. So, it gets a little bit fucky because we can deal damage to... So take like foliage, for example, like foliage with the, like foliage instances. Each foliage mesh isn't an actor, it's a component of the foliage actor, right? So we can't... It's very unwieldy to put another component on the foliage actor and blah, 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 blah. So in this case, we're checking if the hit component implements the interface itself, because obviously all foliage, you know, some might be bushes, some might be harvestable things that we can cut down, and they all have different whatever. So this is just going to check, does the component itself implement the interface? If it does, then we're going to do this kind of edge case, which is to do with dealing damage to... we're gonna send this interface to the component. So, you know, foliage. It's basically exclusive to foliage. Maybe destructible objects would... Like destructible bits. So like a part of a destructible mesh that's been destroyed, if we want to destroy it further, would use that as well. And the next little edge case is, does the actor itself implement the damage handler class? So this is like a living being. This is like a specific thing for like characters to, you know, how they take damage. But it's not the actor itself that is implementing this. It's a component on the actor. So that's where this goes. And then if it isn't that, then we just default to sending the message to the actor itself if the actor implements the interface. And if none of that happens, then we just return a what's it called? We need to get a physical doodad returned from it. So we just say, hey, blah blah blah. Yeah. So it's a little bit unnecessarily complex in this case, just because I prefer to use components rather than everything, like implementing anything on an actor itself. Like, especially with characters, like none of our stuff is implemented on the character class. The character class is essentially empty, but it's made up of these components that we can add and remove and, you know, compose a character of. Unfortunately, the Prismatic server's not made at that point. Oh, true. True. Jeez, imagine being alive before the Prismatica server was a thing, you know? So yeah, then the damage handler class does all this stuff, which is all of our character specific, you know. Where did the hit occur for this character? Like, you know, their kind of body map. Do all of the armor reductions, then deal damage to the character's health component thing. Some blood. The damage mask component, draw to that. Then fucking knockback, and then the physical recoil stuff, and then check if they would have got flinched, then do this. Return with all the final numbers and shit. So it's a bit spicy. And then this outputs the final. So anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this here. I mean, this should really be a function, shouldn't it? Calculate ragdoll damage with all those global. And then we could do a local da-da-da. Or we could just be real lazy and do this. Yeah. Spaghetti time. So this is the impact force multiplied by the surface's damage multipliers. And then we do the thing. Now, is this going to... I feel like this is going to make our character bounce around everywhere, which I kind of want to see. Although realistically, we could just use this, which has... Because all this is going to do is just send it... Because we know that we're damaging our character. I guess. Oh, what did that... Oh, I broke that. Okay, so why are you not... Aha. That's just not trying to read property, break hit result, function, giga hit surface data from hit. Is it because the Trace didn't hit anything? Well, that must be it. But why would it not have hit something? Maybe it's hitting ourselves? Okay, they are hitting. They are hitting. You're gonna do that. Da, 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 da. Okay, so where's our damage? I can see you hitting. Interesting. Back here. So this is firing. Well, wait, is it? Yeah. Hit result. Single object. Base index -1. Blah, 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 blah. Stone, physical material. Right. Oh, because we're dealing it to the fucking... Oh, we're dealing it from the hit itself, right. Maybe I should specify... and like what we're dealing it. No, because the hit determines. Yeah, so realistically, I'd just do take. Well, living being. Get component by us. Damage. Oops. Another thing I need to do at some point is, what's it called? Go through most of the places that I use get component by class, which isn't like that expensive, but a lot of it will be the living being on begin play will, like, because like every living being will kind of have a damage handler component. So I may as well set that reference as a variable in living being on begin play, and then just be able to go damage handler component. So like we just run this once on begin play and then set that reference in living being. For like all components that that are like kind of guaranteed in one way or another. So like there might be a child damage handler class for like NPCs that, you know, can't die, or maybe we don't want children characters to spurt blood out of their head when you hit them or whatever. So we just say set on begin play living being. Yeah, just get the damage handler class that we set when they were created. But for now, we are just gonna tape this all together. That's the handle damage. Oh, I can get rid of that. Oh, can't I? Yeah. Yeah, we kill you. Okay, so this is the actual take damage function. Oh, fuck. Here we are. So let's just hit result. Whoop. Biz damage, break. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Instigator is self. Incoming surface hit data we got from this GigaChad function. And that's it. And no fizz reaction. Oh no, wait, no fizz reaction. And then that's it, basically. So this will just deal damage to our character based on some shit. Cool. Oh, and then we can do Giga particles and sounds. Woohoo! So now this into there. Surface data 1 will be the armor on the character that we hit. Surface data 2 will be the surface that we landed on. Location is... This is getting real spaghetti. Let me tidy this. You know what? I'm going to tidy this up. Which is quite rare for me to do. Let's just put hit result down through here. You can chill there. And then we're going to send you this way. Break. Location. It would be impact point, actually. Instigator is self once again. The instigator's not that important, but I think it still does need to be there. Incoming force was going to be this number here. Which, again, we could save as a local variable if we turn this into a function rather than an event, but YOLO. YOLO. Oops. Bring it down there. And then sound cooldown. Nah, fuck it. Actually, do I have a sound cooldown here? It might make sense, but it also might not. Nah, it'll be funny if there isn't one. So this should just do particles and shit as we want it to. Yeah. Well, actually, we want the final impact damage to be the force 0 to... Well, wait, do we? It should be like... fuck, I don't know. Let's just do that for now. Okay, so if we jump and ragdoll... Well, there we go. Sweet. Fantastic. And if we were wearing armor... Yeah, this will get really loud. Hold on. Probably enough. Actually, let's put a breastplate on as well. Alright, so now... Oh, that's loud. That's really loud. Oh, I didn't clamp it. I didn't clamp it 0 to 1. Interesting. Nice. And we get all the particles as well. All the sparks and shit. So, yeah, we're winning. Cool. Let's just make sure this is clamped. And let's... Yeah, use that. Have you ever had a setback that derailed your motivation completely? Yeah, last night. Last night, I was just like, oh, let's fucking, let's hammer out some game dev. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it so that the things stick in the characters properly when they get launched. but then, like, you can see here, that's sticking out of his ass when it hit him with the handle. It's just all, it's all fucked. So I was like, I had Unreal open for about 10 minutes, and then I was just like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out. And so I just gave up. But yeah, that's about the extent of my motivational setbacks, I guess. I accidentally overwrote my character control for my horror game months ago, not being the same. Damn. Shit, that's rough. That's quite rough. The weapon system was really good. I can't remember how I did it. True, true. So yeah, systems like that are like a bit, I don't know, they can suck when they, when you frick it up, you know? Yeah, face stabbed. Oh, I missed. What did that hit? And why is he not... Oh, I turned off physical reaction. Makes sense. Dude doesn't have a... Well, actually, I don't have a face either now. Whoops. Make it modular and wait till next project. True, true. Yeah, I mean the way that I do weapons and objects and stuff is, yeah, basically like giving the item, the items kind of the authority over anything to do with the items. So like this mace. You know, it knows what its attacks are, blah, blah, blah. And then we just, we kind of just ask it, hey, when I do this, what the fuck happens, you know? That's like 99% of game dev is deciding what has authority over what. Really wish I could figure out an item system where I could write stuff in Excel or something, but it's a CSV file where you have item ID, item name, description. True, 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 true. I mean, I kind of prefer, like using the like data assets, for example. So like, longsword static data. So, like, everything to do with a longsword is in this file. Kind of. All of the things that are the same between longswords are in this file. So, when we generate a thumbnail, what is the rotation of the thingo? You know, like, how should it be positioned so that we can get a good thumbnail of it? And if it's a scally mesh, what pose should it make? So, like, you know, if it is... hold on. Wait, I need to find a backpack. So I can actually put... Okay, there's a backpack. So then, like, you know, this thing here. You know, this is the pose that it should be in for the thumbnail. And this thing here should be in this pose and blah, blah, blah. What about something, special items, legendary, special animation effects, are they hard-coded in code? Good. That's a very good question. We'll get to that in a second. We also have the item dimensions. So a sword is a 1x2. It should be a 1x3, but it's 1x2 for now, just for testing some stuff. Default icon material. So if it's a generic item, what is its default material instance for its thumbnail? Max stack quantity, obviously 0 for a unstackable item. Some more complex shit like container types visible in. So I think this might still... This is something I have to revisit, but something that I wanted to do was... let's say like arrows, right? If you put arrows in a backpack, then the arrow stack actor gets deleted when it gets stored. Can I, like, find a fucking backpack or something, please? There we go. But if you put the arrows in a quiver, then we actually want to see the arrows in the quiver. So we don't want to delete the item actor. I think I've done that with swords as a test. So when this goes in the backpack, yeah, you can see it just sticks out the bottom. So obviously, like, all the orientation and stuff isn't handled at the moment. But you can see that that sword is both in the world and still in this backpack. And then I can take it out of the backpack into my hand. But I've just made a duplicate of it because obviously I haven't touched this system in a hot minute. But yeah, like that kind of thing. So we want to know what kind of containers should this be visible in. I was thinking though, however, maybe I should do it the other way around so that the container knows what item types should be visible in it rather than the other way around. That might make more sense. Yeah, I think that's what I will do. Is it a container? So, for example, longsword. Let's say a longsword now takes up a 2x4 spot, and we want to give it a 1x3 inventory inside the longsword for some fucked up reason. Actually, can I even... What would even fit in that then? Oh, an axe wood. Okay, hold on. So now our longsword has container space. Let me just find a backpack so I can just, like, transfer things between it. So then if I get, like, a mace or something... Oh, no, that's a... What have I got that could fit in there? Arrows, maybe? Okay, yeah. So we can put arrows in our longsword. Oh, they didn't appear. Oh, and that's because arrows are currently non-functional. But anyway, you kind of get the point. Anyway. So, heaps of data, blah, 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 blah. The pickup socket name, so like the hand IK target, for when we go to pick it up or grab it or whatever. The physics asset, if it's got its own physics asset compared to, you know, another one of its type. Handedness, you know, what hand is it supposed to be in? Now, this is where the legendary special animations, blah, 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 would come in. Item components. So we can have a list of components that are going to get generated that go on, you know, an item specific to its thing. So there might be a generic longsword static data, but then we can also do another one called, you know, super legendary mega sword, which could have its own data and stuff, and its own, you know, different components to the standard longsword, and also different move sets. So we have a combat, Is it in animation? Attack moveset, longsword default moveset, which is a list of components which contain... Hold on. Which contains an attack set. So there's a lot of like data within data, but it all like interlocks nicely. So that's basically just saying, okay, well, the move set of this longsword is, you know, when you light attack, it does, you know, light attacks, blah blah blah. When you do a thrust attack, it'll do the longsword, you know, thrusty boys. When you do a heavy attack, it does a heavy attack, blah blah blah. You can parry with it, and we can throw it, I think, like a combat, like, yeah, throw it, not just toss it, but actually throw it. So that's all just defined in there. But yeah, there's heaps of data. For kind of modular items, we don't specify any scaly mesh, static mesh, material, any of that stuff, because it gets generated by like a factory, which then sets it on the item object, which is like the instance of the item. And then we have a few like childs of item object, like modular weapon object, and it, unlike the typical item object, has a weapon part array, which is a reference to multiple weapon part data assets. So like, for example, you know, like Mesa blade, which is this blade for a sword, right? Which is different to, you know, an S-stock blade or whatever. And then this Mesa blade has its own damage multipliers for each part of it. It's like all, you know, things within things and blah, blah, blah. But the good thing about using these data assets is that it's like multiple things can reference them, can reference the same data asset without any extra like memory overhead, which is great. And it's like everything that's like random generated is technically not random, it's just a combination of different data assets. So like, you know, we spawn this sword or this axe, which is, let's see, it's got this axe head, so it's probably pretty shit with thrusting. It's got a back spike on it, wooden handle, it's made of copper, and, you know, copper is, you know, lighter than, you know, lead or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. So all of its damage is calculated just using, this is the part, this is the material it's made of. The size is different. So the size is like a float variable, which then changes the attack speed, which changes the blah, blah, blah. So it's all just kind of derived from existing data. Yeah, that was supposed to happen. Oh, and your question, Jay, does it derive from a master? It's item static data. Static data asset, which is a static data asset parent. Primary data asset, which is just the definition of what are all the variables in this thing. You can also put functions in the data asset. which I don't know if I actually do or not. I feel like this gets done in the object now. I don't know why it would get done in the data asset. Unless in the, like, modular weapon one, we do it differently. No, we don't. Okay, so it definitely doesn't get done in there anymore. But, yeah, the nice thing about these data assets, so, like, for an attack set, attack move set, attack animation set, we have... There should be more specific melee attack animation or something. But essentially, yeah, the choose attack animation function gets done in the data asset itself by basically just taking an input stance, loop through all these, get any of the attacks that have this input stance, add them to an array, choose a random one, and then choose a random output stance, and that, you know, goes into there. So that just basically says, okay, if we are in this stance, only play an attack that starts from there, and it ends up in, you know, this stance, blah, 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 blah. And that's how we make all our attacks look nice when they're played together. And so what we could do is have a child of this attack animation set thing, which would maybe handle it differently. You know, maybe it would be based on distance or something. The only downside would be that, yeah, we'd have to have the desired distance in this function thing. But yeah, we could make a child of attack animation set, you know, create child, blah, blah, blah. We can go into this, we can go to the choose attack animation function, and we can override that so that we can have, you know, yeah, just a different way of getting these other animations or something. I'll probably end up changing this to something a bit more, what's it called? A bit more modular, because this is kind of only set up for specific melee attacks. But what I could do is... how are these actually determined? Okay, so it is just an array of structs, but what I could do is make all of these attacks, these individual attacks, their own data asset. And so then the data asset here, like the attack moveset, would be an array of other data assets. And then we could just query those data assets. Are you a viable attack based on blah, blah, blah? Go through them all. Which ones are viable with these conditions? Choose a random one. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, data assets within data assets within data assets within a component. I feel like I made... Where was that? Fuck. Here we go. Child, yeah, kill that. Kill the child. Like child class, not like children child. Anyway, that's my big stupid rant out of the way. What was the other thing we were doing? We were going to get the... We were doing the ragdoll damage. The other thing I want to do is... Oh no, only if it is greater than 100. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's make this less... Or like more damaging. I feel like our character's kind of not getting fucked up enough. Maybe. Let's just yeet this down over here. And then yeet it up here. Have you guys all checked out the marketplace sale? Ooh, Halloween sale, 50% off stuff. How exciting. Okay, so that would have broken our most things. Yeah, so now we're walking slower. I mean, yeah, no, that looks about right. If you think like 10 is like a bone-shattering impact, right? So like if you jumped off this and like landed real shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was like a back break. I think that was our groin, actually. Well, I mean, grass is softer. I think grass has like a 50% damage reduction. Like long grass. Yeah, so that like shattered our face. Maybe we could go a little less. I feel like because it is a video game, yeah, we want to go a little bit more chill on it. Anything worth checking? No, not really. Not really. It's as disappointing as ever. The old marketplace. Jade, is any of your stuff on sale? Oh, actually, I wonder if the thingo, you know the thing? That vert painting plugin. Do everyone in Showcase? Oh, nice, nice. Vertex paint. Or is it just vert paint? Not that one. Vertex paint runtime. Runtiome. Here we go. Is it on... Oh, I can't see if it's on sale or not. Because I fucking got it already. 8 reviews written. I wrote a review. My review is... Here we go. Does exactly what you think it can do and more. A borderline necessary tool for anyone looking to add extra visual depth to their projects. Making interactive scenes is incredibly easy, modular, and performance-friendly. Very simple and self-explanatory functions make it easy to adapt to whatever uses you can think of. Highest recommendations. That's it. That's it. You shill? Yeah, no. I mean, he did give it to me. Oh, no, it is on sale. It is on sale. Oh, okay, well. You should get it. How long's this sale go for? Because I was going to make a video on it as well. Because it is like... It is dummy good. Like, it's literally just like vertex paint detection plugin. Fuck, what would the function be? I don't think I'd consider. Let's have a look. True. Nice. Pretty dope. Oh, they're all flip books. Oh, yeah, of course they're flip books. It's retro. And the lens. Nice one. They're not style on. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't even know what style I want this game to be. You know, could be anything. Right, let's just find a helmet real quick and bonk our head with the helmet. Did you hear that? Hear the doink and the sparks? Hell yeah. Cool. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Yeah, cool. All right, well that's all looking pretty good. The one thing I wanna, where's the ragdoll update function? Oh, who's that? That's a cat. There's been 2 new cats hanging around here past few days. Enter ragdoll, blah blah blah. Oh, speed. Yeah, let's put you at like 20, just to make sure you've really stopped thingoing. Wait, current... Oh, that's why. Gotcha. What's the... Fuck. Does the mesh have a velocity... I wonder. Let me actually, like, do this. I just want to see if the mesh... Tridexing ragdoll, blah, blah, blah. Vector length, 0. Right. Because I'm now... Yeah, because the current speed XY, this is for, like, walking stuff. I do that based on the movement components shit, rather than our actual... velocity now. So I probably do need to... Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, it's 0, because... Fuck. Because we're not moving, technically. I mean, like, we are, but we're not. Can I get root component? Can I get velocity? So that would be its capsule. But the capsule doesn't have velocity, because it'll be getting the movement component's velocity, won't it? Yeah, 0. Well... We could... just not fucking worry about it. You know what? I'm not fussed. Just, if they're on the ground, get up. Which basically just means, yeah, if their pelvis is touching the ground, then get up. Which means we get some real weird shit. That's fine. I'll tell you right now, I need to stop being such a perfectionist, just finish project. Yeah. I think everyone suffers from that. My issue isn't that I suffer from perfectionism. It's just that I want to do so many different things, you know? Like, I just get... Like, yeah, I just leave everything imperfect, but just do heaps of shit. So, yeah, I'll never be finished, I don't think. Always worried about how something should be done, which I never experienced here recently. True. I guess, it's like the Valley of Despair in Dunning-Kruger effect. I think it's Dunning-Kruger, where, like, you know, you've got your, the confidence, you've got the expertise or experience, and you start off like fucking, ooh, I can do anything, you know? I started game development a few weeks ago, and I'm gonna make an MMO, the next big MMO. And then you quickly learn, oh, fuck, I literally know nothing. And then slowly you get your confidence back as you become a master. But then you always know your limitations, you know, you never like this. So, like, you know, you might be somewhere in here where it's like, okay, well, like, you know, I'm experienced, but I'm not confident because I know that there's, you know, there's a particular way to do this. Is this the optimal way? Is it, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And that's the same with, like, literally anything. I feel like I'm still up here, though, you know? I'm just like, fuck yeah, boy, let's go. I feel like when I start something new, though, like, I always... Because, like, I've learned heaps of things. Like, you know, lots of different creative things. I feel like mine looks just more like a little hump. And then it kind of, like, it's like a plateau. If that makes sense. Or maybe it's just more like this. Because I'm very aware of what, you know. Or maybe mine... Actually, no, you know what? Mine's probably just like this. Just maximum confidence all the time, regardless of experience level. I'm just like, fuck yeah. Let's do it. There's no right or wrong. Have experience now, you can replace that with motivation. True. Damn. Too real. big reason I've had this time is because I sell a lot of my stuff, gotten to a point where I know what I'm capable of, but I was questioning if people want. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can understand that. I think the main thing, I mean, it's kind of different when you're intentionally trying to, you know, market something that, you know, will generate some income. But my advice for like that kind of thing is just, yeah, do exactly what you want, because if you're doing what you want and the way that you would do it, then you'll do it better, and therefore the product will be better. And you just got to remember that there's, like, you know, there's an audience for literally everything, or in this case, there's potential customers for literally everything, and so, you know, you just got to trust that they'll make their way to it. Why is my foot stuck? I am the boss. Hello, naked funny man. Adam. Hello. How goes it? It is a raid. Oh shit, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Give me a tick. Give me a tick. I just need to plug some shit back in. What was I doing before? This was... Oh god, no. I was spaghettifying some stuff. Oh, it was this. It was that. Hello, Raiders. Hello. I hope that everyone is well. I hope. I did just want to test if my... Okay, it is still working. Oh, but no, it's not. It's not. It's definitely not. That would be because this should be... Well, actually, no, that's not true, is it? We're just doing some testing stuff at the moment. Oh, you guys are trying to drag with blah, blah, blah. Show you guys what we've been working on lately. We've been doing a lot of physics interaction-y stuff the past week. So I might just steamroll a few dudes. Which we could do by getting a big bowl. Actually, we'll do a big crate. Crates are kind of fun. Anyway, this is Prismatica. Welcome. And this is an adventure simulator, you could say. Okay, you know what? That's not gonna do the job. Let's change it to a sphere. Spheres are nice. Alright. Made of wood. So yeah, a lot of physics interfacing, and sounds and heaps of physical simulation. You know, just working on some ragdoll damage stuff, which is a lot of fun. After we worked on a huge... Oh shit, I can't get out. Okay, hold on. A huge system for getting accurate, like, material collisions. So, you know, you can see the bottom of the sword's made of wood, but then well, the sword. There we go. But then when it hits the ground, it's, you know, the actual steel and that kind of stuff. Same goes with, like, the armor for our characters. Ignore all the oh, fuck. The messages. Okay, that's really pissing me off. Ooh, that didn't look TOS friendly. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff's under construction. But I hope you'll all stick around and watch some shenanigans. Because there is a lot. There is a lot of shenanigans. Oh, wait, why can I not? Oh, it's because I've already got a shirt on. So we're going to yeet that. But yeah, we're just doing things like collisions with, you know, when we roll, knowing what, you know, what armor is where on our body, which is a little bit more complex than you'd think it is, because the armor doesn't actually, like, exist, if that makes sense. The armor, like, this is all just one generated mesh that's generated at runtime based on, you know, what their loadout is. So this is all we have to go off. It's also one material, so like one shader per character, which is like a super, I call it a mega material. So yeah, this super mega modular material that, you know, even if I take this off, still the same material. If I put this dress on, same material, just different parameters and that kind of shit. So yeah, that's what we've been working on lately. And before that, we were doing some projectile stuff, calculating like the rotation needed for a projectile to land in its target the right way up. As you can see, it's not working at the moment. But yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. We've been having a lot of fun. So look, I hope I've done the project justice. It's crazy. You need to be stuffed. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm saying. Crunchy, tasty RuneScape style damage boxes. Yeah, the what's it called? The damage hit splats. They're temporary, but same with the sounds are from RuneScape. This weapon doesn't have damage assigned to it, so yeah. Oh, the other thing we were doing is like when weapons are simulated in the world, they can damage. Obviously, if they're going fast enough, or they hit with the blade and that kind of thing, which is kind of hard to. Come on, land on his foot, son of a bitch. That's all. No, they're just really small people. So this guy's about 3 meters tall. These guys are about 80 centimeters tall. However, probably won't be fighting kids in the game. Maybe I'll see what like ratings say about it. But I've just got the, like, you know, we could make someone 10 centimeters big if we wanted. It's just the way that we scale characters, using a lot of like math and shit, you know. Can you yeet kids at least? I guess so. I mean, like, some games have... Are there any games you can beat up kids? I know, like, one of the Fallout games you can... you can. But, probably... If you can attack kids, they probably won't die. And there probably won't be gore for the kids. But then it's also like a matter of how do you define if a character is a kid or not? Because at the moment it's literally just the height, and all the other scaling is done relative to that. So as they get taller, we reduce their fat. So like a tall fat character looks less fat than a short fat character, even though they're the same like fat level. Same with like muscle and all that kind of stuff, and their head and whatnot. So like if we say between, well, let's make our character 30 centimeters tall. And I might just get a longsword assembly data just to put them back at the regular size, just for a bit of 0.75 centimeters to 1.1 centimeters, I think is our longsword length. Oh, fuck. Okay, so yeah, now... now we are... whatever the fuck this is. There we go. Nice. Fantastic. It's a lot of damage. Sweet. Good game. What a fantastic game. Yeet. Maybe something a little less. I mean, like, I think, like, oh no, it was 30 centimeters. I think 60, no, 80. I think 80 is, like, the, what's it called? Like, the limit of, like, realistic proportions. Which is, like, yeah, this is, like, what a kid looks like, I guess. Like, this doesn't look too atrocious, right? Like, yeah, maybe the head's a bit big, but whatever. Oh, fuck that one. Hold on. Let's get some... Is that an S stock? It's an S stock. So we're going to be Stabby Boy. Oh, I forgot to turn on the physical simulations as well. It looks like a throwable object to me. I mean, technically we can drag bodies around, because they are physics objects, but yeah, because we have this system, right, that we were working on. Let me just get one of these, and static mesh crate. Crate's always a good example. Kratos. Oh, that'd be a good name for an NPC that like a Cooper that like makes barrels and crates and stuff. Call them Kratos. That's good. Someone write that down. Now this is, I don't know if this still works because I was in the middle of breaking other stuff to test this, but also we can scale characters in the other direction as well. So like we can be, I think 360 was our maximum, 360 centimeters. Oh shit, okay. I mean, this guy's a bit fat, but like that doesn't look too shit. If we go past like 4 or 5 meters, their shoulders and pelvis gets like too shrunken down because we scale the legs inward as characters get taller as well. So yeah, a lot of it is bone scaling. Well, actually, Sam. So to answer your question, we set the actual actor gets scaled up entirely. So everything along with them, like, you know, show, collision, you know, their movement capsule and all their other sensors and whatnot get scaled up. But then we counter scale some of the bones. So like, yeah, the head gets scaled down or up as they get smaller to compensate for the fact that we've scaled the entire actor down. And then we also slow down their animations slightly and the way that they calculate their stride and stuff. So, like, this guy, they all run at the same speed, 400 units a second. But this guy looks like he's just kind of jogging, you know. But yeah, being tall kind of sucks. He's so fucking slow. Although, so once our kind of stat calculations are in, tall characters will naturally be a bit stronger, which means they will attack slightly faster, which will kind of counteract the super slowness of them a bit. I hope. Yeah. Anyway, the thing that I was gonna show about whoever wanted to know about yeeting kids around. Oh fuck! Let me out. There we go. We can drag boxes and stuff around. Although I've gotten the input around the wrong way. This should be... I've got some, like, really temporary player input stuff, because I haven't looked into the, enhanced input system yet. However... Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's one of my cats, never mind. This is... left hold pressed out of combat. This should be this one. And then it should be left hold release here out of combat and that. Yeah. Very temporary. Oh my god, fuck off. So yeah, now we should be able to move this around. Yeah, cool. But anyway, we can do this with bodies as well. Let's see. Yeet. Ooh, actually, can I do... No, hold... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it lit. It's bowling time. Oh, shit. So, yeah, if we just said, this guy, no AI, so he doesn't get back up. Let's just yeet you. I should be able to knock him down by... Okay, there we go. So he should never get back up. Fuck. So now we can, like, drag him around by the... They don't weigh very much, though, for some reason. Rip the homie. Oh. Why did he scream if he was dead? Anyway. Actually, you know what? Technically, we... If I do this in slow motion... Hold on. Can I pick up one that is... No, don't push me off. Ow. As long as they've been hit... Can I? No. Okay, that's fine. Okay, stop looking at... You weirdo. Seems to work great. I've tried doing the same, the bone scaling a bit. Seemed to cost a lot to calculate all the bone transform. No, did you break the pose down to pose asset and a BP, or just transform separate bone? Yeah, so just transforming separate bones at runtime. However, I might do it. I've recently learned control rig. What's it called again? Humanoid anim something. So I'll probably end up doing it in control rig just because it's more modular. But essentially at the moment it's just like a little hard-coded chain of things. So it's just the booba scale, clavicle translation, like translate inwards, the thighs translation inwards, neck and head, and the ears, and that's it. The rest of the stuff, like the fatness, because I do get what you're saying, with the cost. If you're like doing every single bone, it can get a bit heckers. But yeah, I'm only doing like a few bones. The rest of it's done in the shader. So like, if we have a humanoid base, you maybe, and you have a preview material that you're using, maybe. Yeah. So one thing that I do with my characters is vertex color. We chuck that in here. Then you'll see we have some vertex color data, which we use to do stuff. So if we get this, subtract 0.5 and multiply by 2, then get vertex normal. Vertex normal world space. Then multiply this by this, multiplied by a number. We yeet that up into the world position offset. Then... Oh wait, was that was doing... Oh no, just the red. So red is our masculine feminine transform, I'm pretty sure. So as this now goes up, yeah, we shrink the character inwards or outwards based on that vertex data. So it's like, this is the manliest man we can possibly have. Obviously, we clamp these to some values. Apparently, this is what the ideal woman looks like, and this is the ideal man. Those are some huge fucking... Look at that chin. It's beautiful. Why does the... Oh, right, because the... Yeah, that goes bigger. Anyway, so we have multiple channels for this. So this one is just for, like, muscle mass. Built different. And we also widen the shoulders based on the muscle parameter in the anim BP. And then this one is just for thickness, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like dummy thickness. And then obviously the inverse of this is like thinnedness. So that's all done in the shader, purely just for convenience, and there's a plugin that can bake morph targets. The only problem is, yeah, like at the time when I set this up, I could transfer these into morph targets, but it's like kind of difficult when you're working with modular meshes to you know, like for example, this shirt is, you know, a different mesh that's been just tacked on to our character. And yeah, because like each time we equip or, you know, equip or unequip something, why can I not pick you up? Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, true. Yeah, and anytime we like equip or unequip something, we regenerate our scaly mesh and go through a lot of stuff. But yeah, yeah. It doesn't work well with morph targets because the morph targets don't get what do you call it? When like they don't survive. They don't get what's it called? So I lost more bones, then I converted the pose to a dynamic additive pose, but it took ages to bake a lot. Ah, yeah. Gotcha. Amount of bones cause lots of problems. The system for vert color displacement really OP. It's almost not worth using morph targets. Yeah, I mean that's kind of I mean one thing that that's always kept me using the vert color and just I mean it has some limitations, like we can only displace the character along the vertex normal, so it's just like a one-dimensional transform, whereas like morph targets you could say, okay, this vert go here, this vert go here, whereas this is just saying, you know, expand or deflate the character, which means we can't really have any geometry that like let's say we had like pauldrons with spikes on them, for example. It would be like we wouldn't be able to move those spikes out with the shoulders unless we edited the normals to point out that way, in which case the shading would be incorrect, well, less correct, but it would transform properly, which is fine, I guess. But one thing that I really want to test with it is GPU instancing of scaly meshes for like a big army, but then we could use custom data to drive the character body difference stuff. So we could have like a generic soldier and have like, you know, 1,000 of them, and they'd all be using the same base mesh, but then we can use custom, like per instance custom data to do different colors for all their clothing. We could use custom data to like hide some of the verts, like maybe some don't have a helmet on or whatever. And then we could also use custom data to make some of them, you know, fat and thin and muscly and masculine, feminine, blah, 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 blah. But they'd all be instanced in one draw call or 2 draw calls. But Unreal doesn't currently support that, but it would be technically possible. So that's another reason that I'm like holding on to the vertex color method. The only thing that would dissuade me from keeping this forever is there's a plugin that a friend of mine made for like runtime vertex painting. So like you could do you know, your character is in water and you could paint them up to here with, you know, the blue channel or something, and then apply like the wet shader effect, and you know, you could do blood a lot easier. If they get hit with blood, then you just paint at this position and, you know, the shader does the rest. For like the damage stuff, I use a render target anyway. So you can see like if I hit my face, we like switch to, well, yeah, we do some like shader stuff, and same with the clothes and that kind of shit. And then the benefit of the render target is that it's can be more accurate, like it's a pixel effect, whereas vertex data is just, you know, limited by the pixels and whatnot. So now that I've like smashed my face a couple more times, yeah, we've like carved out a bit of an injury on our face. Very exaggerated, but you know. But this would work with the vertex color stuff. Alguazel. Hi, do you have any demo or prototype to test the game? There's a very minimalistic, I guess it would be a prototype on my Patreon backers that I posted like. Hello, boy. You want to come in? Posted like maybe 6 months ago. But I will be putting together a new prototype actually quite soon. Now that all of these kind of systems are a bit more fleshed out. What I'm going to do is set up a test gallery level that's like just like a test level that has kind of just like a playground with like a kind of a little scenario for all of the systems. So like, you know, a scenario where you need to retrieve something from up on a shelf. So, you know, test the dragging the, you know, the shit around mechanic. So you can get up on it and that kind of stuff. And then, you know, one where you spawn in a character and you can choose weapon and armor from a rack or something. And then, yeah, just like go to town testing out all the stuff and whatnot. So that'll be like probably another month away, but I want it to be pretty like, what's the word? Pretty thingo-y. What word am I looking for? Extensive? Expansive? I want it to like cover all bases so that yeah, it's like something that can actually be used for testing and finding bugs and all that kind of stuff. Wonder if this is still gonna work. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, these only weigh 50 kilos, so they're not gonna... Yeah, nice. Whoop. Whoop. This is another thing, I forgot to mention this earlier, this is another thing that we were spending too much time on. Was our buoyancy system and stuff. Which also works with the physics interaction stuff. It's a lot easier to drag things around when they're in the water. Oop. It looks pretty legit, like this buoyancy system. I'm actually pretty stoked with it. What do you guys reckon? Buoyancy, yes or no? Should I do a tutorial about it? I don't know if I could be bothered doing a... maybe. I don't know. Surfing. So surfing would be possible. This is actually something that that I do need to do. So currently... So this is... All of the water is fake, right? It's just a shader effect on a flat plane. All we need to do to make surfing possible is to calculate the normal of the wave at a given point. So we need to know this wave is at, like, 45 degrees or some shit, which is like some pretty simple math. And then we would just need to apply that force to each of the buoyancy points. So then it would be like, yeah, when this is on the slope, it would naturally, like, move along with the wave. And then we could technically do some physics-based surfing, which would be funny as fuck. And another thing I'd need to do is rivers applying, like, river force, but that would actually be pretty easy. I'd enjoy playing, giving feedback. Awesome. Looks like some great buoyancy. Very fun. Indeed. Any idea what the difference between per instance custom data and per primitive data? It's the same thing. However, the per instance, so per primitive data, maybe they are the same thing. Maybe they just name it differently. I know that, like, in materials, there's like two. Let's just dive in. So we've got our custom data, per instance custom data. But then we've also got our data that is custom, use custom primitive data. I think so. Like when you're doing foliage, for example, and the foliage is like one big actor with components for each mesh, type. So like bush 1, bush 2, separate components. But then each of those components has their own instances that are all batched together and that kind of shit. I think if you're doing that, this is the only node that works. And then this works with literally everything else. But realistically, they should, like, they are the same thing. It must just be a weird way that the shader accesses it. Or the material accesses it. But they might be interchangeable. Or, like, at least one-way interchangeable. Like, if you have this value, and then, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is only, this can only be, oh, wait, no, it had a per instance v3, didn't it? Yeah, there we go. Although this is kind of annoying because it doesn't take a name, whereas this does take a name, and you can actually search that name when you hit something. So, like, you can hit something, and then you can go get, I don't know, let's say get something, static mesh, get custom data. Oh no, that's one of my custom functions. Custom data. There we go. Get custom primitive data index for scalar parameter name. I don't know. Color 1. If that's the parameter name, then you could get which index that custom data is, and then set custom primitive data, vector 3, this index, this color. Which is like, yeah, having them named is like way, way better. Because you can then just search by name so that everything doesn't have to have, like... Because that was one thing that I found really annoying. Was, like, if you had a material that had, you know, 100 custom data floats in it for whatever reason, and you put it on a mesh that only needed to use the last, you know, 10 of them, like from 90 to 100, it would still need to have all of the other ones on it set to 0. So it just makes it a lot more modular if you can, yeah, like just search color 1, because like color 1 might be index, you know, 1, 2, and 3 on this mesh, but it might be color, it might be index, you know, 5, 6, 7 on another one, and yeah. And then one other thing that I have, which Sov did for me, I'm pretty sure, was get custom primitive data, so you can get the value of a thing, which I just use for get time since last vertex painted, because then I can do like a shader-based fade out rather than needing to repaint the mesh over and over to decrease its thingo. So yeah. This photo is a new node, or did you like make it? It's just new nodes that are in Unreal 5, which are like really useful. Damage. It's a lot of damage. Oops. Help, I'm stuck. Yeah, super useful. Ultra useful, even. Oops, wrong button. Oh yeah, I was gonna fix the player character not being able to pick stuff up at the moment. That's just because this needs to do that. Wait, no, it's this one here, and then that if it failed here. Oh fuck. Yeah, nice. Cool. It all works. I should probably do... I can't be bothered. No, because that would require... yeah, some stuff. Seebs. Beautiful. How did I... oh, ooh, that's an interesting one. Because we're technically in the water volume right now. Oh, well, no, water was going to have its own object type, so that's not actually an issue. Yeah, no, that's actually fine. Right, let's get back on track. What's on my to-do list? Fantastic. Fuck. All right. What are we doing? To-do list, to-do list, to-do list. You know, I think I'm going to make a hot beverage real quick and let one of the cats in that wanted to hang out. However, we will be back shortly and we'll actually be productive. We'll be very productive, I think. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. So, I'll see you all very, very shortly. Yeah, number one may help. Exactly. All right. I'll run an ad break, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, we're back. Greetings. Stay there. There we go. I'm back and I have tea. Cup of tea. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Delicious. So I guess what we need to do is figure out what to do. Right, the to-do list. The to-do list. That's what we were doing. To-do list here. So basically we want to head towards this prototype demo, basically like a mechanical demo. So right, mechanical, what can I call it? Mechanical demo. Oh, what would you call it? It's like a demo for like people to, well, one, test mechanics, and two, find bugs. But like from a more clinical point of view. It's not like a kind of, I mean, it's technically a gameplay demo, but like, do you know what I mean? That isn't to say it won't look nice. It's not going to be like grey box or anything. Feature list. For a feature demo? Fuck, I don't know. 2. Do it. 3. 4. I don't know. What the fuck are we... Who am I? Yeah, I guess. You know what? We'll start the test or the feature level. Feature testing level. 3. Do it, but more. 4. Finish game. 5. Release and sell. At least 5 copies. 1 million. Did I say copies or... No, it's copies, yeah. No, that's right. Right, we need our fake drop shadow as well. Nice. Alright. Great, we're on track then. So what things do we need to... New to-do list. New what do we call it? A new text document. Test level feature list. Open with Notepad++. Hello? Notepad++? Yeah, we don't need that. Just fucking open the thing. Feature. There it is. Right, it's blank. Well, duh. Test. Level. Feature. List. This is test level for testing every single testing, explaining, let's say explaining, testing every single feature in the game. These should have an expected result. Egg. Character takes damage when falling off. Falling off an object with X weight and Y speed. I mean, it's essentially like an actual, like, tests, you know, like code tests, except, I mean, we could automate it as well. Maybe not worth, though. I think we just rely on, I mean, it's more for, like, gameplay feedback as well, rather than just, like, you know, did the AI break when it tried to blah, blah, blah. I mean, we do an automated AI test sequence. But this is like for to real people. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let's have sections. We're gonna have a movement-based stuff. 2, we are gonna have combat stuff. 3, we're gonna have inventory stuff. 4, we're gonna have physics stuff. That's about it for now. We'd probably need this to be here, because you obviously need a weapon in order to do combat. Physics can go at the end, though, because yeah. I mean, they're not going to be in order. They'll just be near one another. So movement, we have walking. Oh, well, actually, fuck, because they're all interlinked, because, like, movement and physics stuff have some interactions. Movement and inventory have interactions, like, you know, if you are really heavy because you've got heaps of shit in your backpack, then you'll walk slower. That's like a, you know, a thing. I mean, I can obviously put a thing that explains, you know, left-click this to equip it or something. So what are all of our cases? Well, we've got, yeah, walking around, jumping, vaulting. I guess swimming. Then, see, the other thing is that, like, physics stuff, you can move physics objects to then move on, kind of, you know. Let's just do another. These will be canned interactions with hard-coded AI that doesn't move to demonstrate one thing in particular. What other things do we need to teach? Oh, I guess like fall damage is part of movement. Ragdoll from fall damage. Ragdoll damage in general. Well, I guess, yeah. Health's effect on movement or limb health. Cool. Let's just do ragdolling, because ragdoll is a result of falling too far, but you can also ragdoll in other cases, which is technically a movement mode, but it's also kind of physics. It's also kind of combat. It's not really anything to do with inventory, except if you're wearing a helmet, then you'll take reduced damage. So it is all interconnected. Inventory. Picking up items. Picking up and storing items. Picking up and auto equipping items. If there is a slot. Other inventory stuff. Transferring items between worn items. Worn equipment. Containers within containers. Benefit of having items in specific places. This will be... Oh, but then we'd have to do combat first, right? Or actually, no, because we could explain that in the combat section, that pulling an arrow out of your backpack takes 3 seconds. Probably more than that. 5 seconds, probably. If it was, like, in your backpack. Versus, like, instantly from your quiver. Yeah, that, Interesting. All the systems are, like, too interconnected. That's what that's the one thing about doing, like, simulation elements, is that it's hard to, like... It's impossible to explain things in, like, an optimal order, you know? Because if we're like, okay, in combat, you know, you can't get your arrows out from your backpack very quickly, but if the player doesn't already know about inventory, then it's like, yeah. Let's do this in here then. Fuck it. That's a part of combat. Containers within containers. What's other inventory stuff? Transferring items between one equipment. Ah, I guess dropping / unequipping items. Transferring items between worn equipment containers. Or just worn containers, I guess. Or equipped containers. Containers within containers within containers within containers. Transferring items from... I guess we want to go over, like, every use case. Dropping well, I guess no, that's fine. Transferring items between equipped containers. Containers all the way down. It literally is. It literally is. Transferring items to and from a, let's say, a world container. To our, or to player, or character container. Or character, yeah, container slash, well, let's say character equipment slash containers. Transferring has two R's, doesn't it? Items from one character to another character. Yeah. Chest, or let's say storage chest, or backpack, or unequipped backpack. Or let's say and. Yeah. One character to another character. Cool. What's some other inventory stuff? I guess like splitting stacks is something to explain. Is there anything else about inventory that is testable? It depends how, like, granular I want to go with this, because, like, yeah, it can give me if it's like really granular, like, you know, transfer an item from your, you know, worn backpack to this backpack that's sitting on the ground. Eh? It's just a cat. Then that gives, you know, like a nice little checklist for me to go through, and, you know, if I change some shit about how items work, to be able to check that all the functionality's still there. But then I guess for like a tester, it's kind of boring. Although I guess all the little sections are like, they're all optional. You don't have to, like, it's not going to be like a linear tutorial kind of thing. It's just like a playground to explain shit. So maybe that. Or maybe we could have a section about transferring items and shit, and have like a little billboard with like tick boxes, like transfer an item from, you know, your backpack to a chest, or transfer a piece of worn equipment to a chest, and that way I can kind of keep track of it all without writing a billion scenario kind of things. Yeah, that could actually be good. So that means that this... Oops. Where's my character? Another character. There we go. So all of this stuff can be in one section with a scoreboard, I guess we'll call it. I mean, I don't even have to, like, track it. I can just, like, you know, have a to-do list, and because, like, tracking it would be kind of hard to track the actions in a particular spot for blah blah blah. It'd be hard to, like, hook in a delegate to that. Yeah. Oh, unless it was a particular child item object that only spawned in that area. Because then we could just... Actually, maybe that would work. Because then we could just say, okay, on function, add item to container, run an extra check. And then if we leave that area with that item, delete it. Yeah, that could be fine. Right, combat scenarios. We have entering combat mode, entering exiting. Well, I guess equipping weapons, attacking, standard, thrust, heavy, defending, dash, dodge, well, dash roll, parry, just moving out of the way, etc. So I guess we have, like, an actions section. Well, let's do, yeah. Actions. And then there's, like, an items side to the combat stuff, which is, you know, relevant. So, like, things like weapons and damage types, armor, and damage reduction, armor and auxiliary effects, attack speed, accuracy, etc. The aiming system. And obviously the aiming system, like, you know, hover over the dude's head to aim for his fucking head. Damage to body sections. Which would kind of... I mean, is the health system a part of movement? I mean, it is, but it's also like... You know what? Let's just say health system. So then in here, we'll do trigger boxes that damage parts of the body. To show effects. I mean, they could be trigger boxes. We could just, like, shoot an arrow from a turret or something into the character. but, you know. Or like a little trap that, you know, hits their legs or hits their head or whatever. Just something that can, like, replicate, you know, how that shit kind of works. But we could also do that with, in the item section, like armor and damage reduction. Use the trigger boxes for dealing damage to body parts, but now with armor. The slacker named Jack. Nothing much. What about you? We're just writing up a list. We love writing lists. We wrote a list to write a bunch of lists. Should probably let that cat out. It's gonna piss everywhere. But yeah, I'm just writing up a list of little kind of like mini scenarios, almost like a tutorial, but like not a tutorial. It's more like a development test level. So just like every mechanic and interaction in the game broken down into a single test scenario. Not just for like automated testing, but like to get like feedback, I guess, about the, you know, how the game plays and that kind of stuff. Interesting. Yeah, that's what we're calling the game now. It's an adventure sim. Adventure simulator. It's an adventure game with stupidly deep simulation mechanics. Think of it as like a third-person, top-down, combat-oriented, like RimWorld, but like, yeah. I'm making a live sim fan. Oh, nice. More like a like Sims, like The Sims kind of life sim, or more of a RimWorld kind of, you know, Dwarf Fortress life sim. More of a, okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, nice. Okay. I vibe with that. I vibe. I guess you don't really... Trying to think of any, like, fantasy... Like, any kind of those kind of life sim games that are set in fantasy. Like, more like relaxing than super stressful. I can't think of any. I mean, I don't really play many, but all I can think of is like RimWorld with heaps of mods. That's like awesome. No, I dig that. Huh? Alright, I need to let this cat out real quick. I'll be uno momento. And we are back. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Let's continue. I guess in actions we need to throwing items. Well, I guess, yeah, no, throwing items. Not tossing. Not tossing. But then in inventory we have tossing. Oh, well, actually, no, this will be... Yeah, tossing equipped item with button. Cool. Right, physics stuff. What do we need to explain here? Well, we've got dragging these objects around, which can be used for killing dudes, creating... What would you call it? Creating platforms to stand on. Or I guess like moving things to get up on other things. This also applies to doors. Doors can be physically blocked. Move shit out the way, bruh. Any other... dragging bodies. Maybe the physics stuff should lead with buoyancy system. Because buoyancy system... traversing on... you know, floating stuff. I guess. Oh, and then also, like, character is buoyant. Depending on weight. Bring physics objects around, going to moving. I guess this is like the Bokoblin genocide by Boulder. We need more music. You know, let's just play that playlist again. It's a fucking banger. Moving things to get up on other things. Also applies to doors. Those can be physically blocked. Blah, blah, blah. Dragging bodies. Dragging things in, out of water. And back a thing. Physics damage. Which, has its own little section, which is... physics damage. Well, actually, no, that should go first. Probably. So, all physics objects deal damage. It's mass dependent. Let's say Heavy versus light. Items / weapons deal damage depending on which part of weapon. Hit / direction, aka a sword dropped hilt first will bonk you. When dropped point first, it will stab you and get stuck in your cranium. If dropped blade first, it will cut you, but not stick in. I guess that kind of makes sense. Any other physics objects, damage kind of stuff that I'd need to explain / test? Physics damage. I guess there's also like I guess it's still a part of physics stuff, but we have like the surface data related things, like you know, arrows will well, actually, I guess items. I would just use arrows as a example. Will embed in soft stuff, bounce off others, bounce off, and break against depending on angle. Blah. Should make two-handed weapons jam in bodies on hit. I have considered ways to do that. It's definitely doable. I just wouldn't want to do it physically. I'd want to do it using IK. I mean, we kind of have a system at the moment that sort of does that. If we go to the longsword static data and we go to its bonk duration, and we put that to half a second, then fuck's sake. Can you just like not do that? Hold on. So like it doesn't get lodged in them, but it will kind of like bounce off them a little, if that makes sense. It's a bit more convincing when the character is where's Giga? No, library. Giga deal damage. Physical reaction. Bam. Don't know why I disabled that. Oh, because I was testing why the projectiles weren't, getting stuck in people. So you can see here it kind of gets stuck in them temporarily, depending on the on the weapon. So, like, swords, I kind of let them pass through. It looks a lot better when it's fast. But then... Ooh, cat. Excuse me. But then maces and axes and stuff. Any kind of blunt weapon will get, like, fully caught on someone. So, like, mace, you know. Oop. Okay, well, he just got fucked up. I haven't got the handles dealing damage yet. But yeah, so like if there's multiple enemies in a row and you're using a blunt weapon, you won't be able to like slash all of them in one go. Which is like both a kind of realism thing and a balance thing. Because like blunt weapons are kind of overpowered. Because, like, obviously a blunt weapon is good against armor, and it's also really good against unarmored people. So... Oh, cat, you're on my keyboard. So, yeah, by kind of making it a one-target-only thing, then it's a bit more balanced, I guess. Just good at... Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, they are, like, generally slower because they're, like, you know, more top-heavy. So, like, there's a lot of kind of downsides and stuff, as well as upsides. Actually, you can see here when we bonk. Yeah, we, like, stop it in its tracks. So I'm thinking, like, yeah, maybe we could do that plus some IK to make it stick in people. Because, yeah, again, I just wouldn't want to physically simulate that, you know? Look at that weird foot movement, because I make the... I set the root motion to negative when it's close to us, so you actually take a step back, but the animation is a step forward, but it's just the foot locking that's keeping it in place. The fucking... It's a bit of a mess. Hello, friend. Get yeeted. Actually, is there still blood? Hold on. Am I spawning blood? Fuck, why is it tracing it? Oh, because it's... That's funny as. Because we, Yeah, no, I know why that happens. Fuck's sake. Move this shit out the way. So scuffed. Yeah, there's the blood in the water. I need to give water its own object type, because at the moment it's set to static or something, world static, which is, yeah, definitely not what we want, but... Hey, there's our water blood. Fuck's sake. Stop it, you shit. Yeah, nice. Alright, what was I doing again? Writing a list. Okay. /force, /damage, etc. I don't know. I mean, there's a pretty good starting point, right? For all of the testable feature things. I guess obviously more combat ones, we'd want to be like more specific. So like actions, blah blah blah. You know, when do all of these actions? What's like the what's the dealio? So standard or light attacks. Well, I guess all attacks are kind of different damage depending on the direction a weapon is traveling. So I think chainmails are good. Like, so it's just mail. I'll call it chainmail just because. Dash/dodge don't have iframes. Purely a spacing tool. What other things need to be? I guess parry negates all damage at the cost of stamina. I guess... Oh yeah, riposte. Can immediately perform another action as soon as the parry connects. Parry lockout. Well, I guess it's not parry lockout, it's like action lockout. So, blend out frames of actions. Leave you vulnerable. Which I then guess, yeah, parry. Oh. Ah, fuck. No, this should go above that one. Hold on. Shit. You go here. Cool, cool. Parry negates all damage, cost of stamina. Riposte. Parry has lockout if attack doesn't connect. That's important. Don't panic, parry, etc. Other combat thingos. I guess the aiming, yeah, aiming system there, blah, blah, blah. What are other kind of little, like, canned combat scenarios that need testing? I mean, the combat really is kind of simple. Although that'll change once we put grappling in there. If we do grappling, which I think... I mean, it would be kind of silly not to. Because there's just so much, like... So much potential. Like, if you could grab someone and then throw them in a particular direction and they, you know, fall off a cliff and fucking die or something. And it would also create, like, a bit more of a, you know, rock, paper, scissors dynamic. Where, like, if someone goes to grapple you, but then you parry instead, then, you know, then their grapple is successful. But then if they grapple and you counter grapple, then it will either cancel it or, like, almost like a grapple parry. Like, grapple plus grapple equals cancellation, or like a counter grapple or something like that. Because because then it's a bit more reactive. But then the thing is, the more reaction-based everything is for the player, the harder it is to program the AI, because, like, you then need the AI to pick up on patterns that the player's doing, because you want the AI to kind of feel like a player. So, like, if anyone's ever played, like, Mordhau or Chivalry, and you're, like, doing a... You know, you're, like, rallying with some dude, and... You know, so you attack them, they parry and counter-attack, and you parry their attack, and you counter-attack, and you do that, like, 10 times back and forth, but then when you parry, you don't attack back immediately, but then your enemy parries thinking that you're going to attack them, and then you attack a little bit later when they're in parry recovery window, and you land the hit. So, like, we need the AI to, like, to not be purely reactive, but to also be predictive. But there's so many different, like, dimensions of combat actions, so it'd be kind of hard to implement, you know? It'll be fun. I'm pretty sure there'll be ways to do it using, like, tags, and every time an action is committed against them, they add it to a list, and then they can examine what were the last 10 actions that this dude did. And we could figure out patterns of, you know, attack, riposte, attack. Or maybe just, like, offensive actions. Ah, fuck, that'd be hard. Jay, thanks for patting the cat. Hey, big girl. You're big. You're big and a girl. Girl. You need to hop off my computer. Cat? You good? Aren't you good? Hey, I think we're at 3. Did the throw mechanic? I'll have to look into that. I think the only... I mean, the way I imagine the kind of grappling / throwing mechanics would be kind of like Super Smash Brothers, where it's like, when you grab them, you know, you've got like a tiny window to decide what to do, and you can, you know, you can punch them, and then throw them, but like depending on, you know, if they break free and that kind of shit. So yeah, and then you can throw them in a direction, or like down, or that kind of thing. But yeah, it'd essentially be like, I mean, I don't have attack tracing at the moment, but it would be like, yeah, you do this, and then whatever the throw action, whatever the button is to do the throw, you press it again, but over here, and it will yeet them in that direction, and they'll, you know, they'll backpedal and whatever, and maybe fall and die. So you got like 4 seconds to do whatever action you want to do. Not 4 seconds, it'd be maybe like a quarter of a second. I mean, like you would queue it up. So like when you're grappling, it would, you know, yeah. It's it'll be fine. Look up judo or some other martial art, see some throws. True. That is true. I mean, I was thinking more medieval, like weapons grappling, but obviously unarmed does factor in. This poor dude. Cat off my computer. Boink. 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 Oh. Over the shoulder throat. True, true. I mean, I know that Cloud, the guy that I do animations with, is he's done a lot of fighting games before, so like that'll be on the cards for sure. Cat off my computer. Naughty girl. You can sit here, not on the computer, please. You can sit up here. I'm gonna sit on my hand rest. Little smoochity butcher. You sit there. Then sit. What do you look at me? Lay down. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Aikido. Yeah, true. I mean, like, I've seen a lot of unarmed martial arts before. Definitely more competition oriented. I think it's like that with any sport martial art, or any like competitive martial art. There's definitely differences because, you know, in a competition, you're not defending your life, or you're not trying to kill someone. Especially in like weapons-based martial arts, which I think HEMA kind of combats by not counting double hits. So if you and your opponent hit each other within, you know, depends on who's refereeing, then no one gets a point, or you both lose a point. So like some tournaments go by like in a bout you get, you know, 5 lives or something. But yeah, usually they'll just discount it completely. Otherwise you could, if you're ahead, then you could just kind of do risky moves and try and get double hits to, you know, if it's two hits versus 1 hit left, then you could just force a double hit really easily and win, which is, you know, not really in the spirit. Where's my button? Oh, sweet. You're good. Yeah. Performance Kung Fu. Yeah, which like a lot of the time is like crazy shit. There's a lot of martial arts that are purely like, yeah, I guess performance based. Like a lot of stuff that you see, you know, those monks doing, like with the monkey staff, I think it is. I forget what it's actually. It might actually be monkey staff, but like, it's like 90% impractical, like, you know, jumping and balancing on a staff that you're holding and weird, crazy shit like that. But, like, that doesn't make it any less impressive, you know? Who are you looking at? It's just boy cat. Cool. I think this is a pretty exhaustive list. This is going to be a big test level. This is just for, like, some core systems. But it's a good starting point, I think. I just don't know how I'm going to make it. I need to design it in a way that I can, like, move stuff around. I guess if I put them all on little floating islands connected by bridges, then I can reorder them. That might actually, that's a good idea. Yeah. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to put them all on little separate floating island things. Oh, my camera died. One other thing I want to add to the physics stuff is levitating physics bodies for fun. There we go. Right, I'm just going to take a 1-minute break, and then we're going to get stuck into actually, like, starting to set this up. However, yeah, and I'll fix my camera as well, so I'll be back in 1 sec. All right, we're back. Throw at... Oh, yep. Let's have a look. Saints Row Tree. Oops, I need to change my quality settings. What a classic game. True. Yeah, so it would be... Yeah, there's a point right here that they turn into a physics body. It's very exaggerated. Ours would be more like a... Almost like dealing knockback, but like more... Like if I just hit this person. Okay, well they just fell over. Hold on. Yeah, so see how they get knocked back? It'll be like an exaggerated knockback where they... Like... They just get moved. They get moved. Power throw was upgradable. Ah, true. There you go. That person was a little bit too short for Twitch TOS. Now, what's the other... Alright, let's just get rid of all these things. Yeah, we'll save it. Yeah, mine, I don't imagine mine being physics-based at all. It will be code-based, and unless they fall over, unless, like, the throw is... Throw or push is, yeah, passes their knockback threshold, basically. Alright, so what are we doing right now? Oh, yeah, right. I wanted to just do a test. Core, items. Well, actually, where's our physics component stuff? Where did I put that? Item physics handler. Go to folder view. Core, physics stuff. Physics body handler. Which is our damage, blah, 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 blah. And then item physics handler is a child of that. So let's do a new component. Actor component called the physics levitation component. So essentially all this is going to do is we'll probably use buoyancy points for this as well. Maybe it should actually be a sub. Trying to think. How would we keep it? Well, no, because they'll all be trying to get to their original position, which is different. Yeah, actually, yeah. Unless we just use the bound, but then for... I guess it depends how the fuck they're like staying in place, right? Alright, get owner. Get component. Component by class. No, get component by class. We're gonna get primitive. I could just do it based on bounds, couldn't I? Oh, although no, that's not. That's different. Maybe I'll... Well, I mean, we still need a target mesh, so... Variable, owning mesh. This is of type primitive. This gets set on begin play. Let's also just do a owner cast to item actor. In case this is an item actor. If it is, then we're going to get item mesh as our target. And yeet you into there. Bam. If not, get the first primitive. Makes sense. So yeah, right now we're just having some fun. We're just taking a little break. So what we're going to do is we will get... Maybe we do just use the buoyancy points. Yeah, no, let's do that. So first we need to just get... What's our fucking target? Sequence. Oop. Then get the owning mesh that we've now set. Get sockets. Get all socket names. We're going to loop through these. And any of them that are... contains... Wait, how do I... Oh, it's a string. And then we're going to start with boy. Ignore case. If it does start with that, we're going to add it to a map called the socket map. Socket to initial location map, which is going to be, wait for it, a map of socket name to a location. Wow, 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 wow. So here we get this. We want to go through, add all of the ones here to this, and set their target location by get socket location. Bam. And then socket name is this. Da-da-da. That needs to go here. Bam. Beautiful. Can I make that, like, less shit looking? Not really. Oh, unless I did this. Hold on. Beautiful. Cool, so that's all of our doodads. Then what we want to do... Well, let's just automatically set the mesh to simulate. Yes. So... on tick, let's get our socket to initial location map. We are going to get keys. For each of these sockets, we will find in our map, and we will get the socket location. Bam. Whoops. So that's the initial location. So that's where we want them to go. This is where they are. So we're going to subtract this from this. And then we are just going to add force at location. So wherever this socket is, we're going to add this force to this. No, there is no bone name. Oh, unless it had a bone name, but it don't. And now, also I think it should be this minus this. I don't know what direction it goes in. And now in theory, we need to not take mass into account. Let's just get mass. And multiply. Right, let's see if this works. Imagine if it just works first go, you know? You know those first try moments? Very rare. Okay, so if we have a new blueprint actor called test levitating crate, and the crate already has buoyancy points on it, so we're going to add, doesn't need a scene root, fuck off. Oh no, I need to add a static mesh first. And this will be crate. Kratos. Cool. Then we're going to give it the levitation component. We're also going to give it a physics body handler as well, for like all its sounds and shit. And this weighs 100 kilos. Cool. So now... This is so dumb. Why are we even doing this again? I can't remember. So in theory, this should float. Oh, it's a little bit fucky. Okay, well, I mean, it shouldn't be resonating that hard. Oh, fuck. Okay, they're very unstable. It would just be because it needs more force, right? And do they need a dead spot? I mean, they also need more... They need drag. Which means when we're doing this force at location, we need to get linear velocity at point for this socket, And then we need to factor that in. Variable air friction. I don't fucking know what this would be called. Goes there. This can be -1. So that'll just counteract the shit, you know. And then we want to add this to this. And that should be our thing. I guess we also need like a levitation force multiplier or some shit. Or like levitation strength. Levitation strength. Which then goes in here. You go... Oh, you son of a bitch. That goes first, then that, then that. And then let's just say 2 for now, or 3. 3's a great number. Oops, what have I done? No, fuck you, go back. No, go here. Shitlord. Nice. Alright. Now let's see what happens. Ah. Well. Interesting. Why it should technically be working, right? Why do they resonate so damn hard? Maybe I do need a dead spot. Or is it the friction that's causing that? What if there was no friction? No air friction? No, it's just getting more and more extreme. Why is it resonating? So I mean, the air friction was doing a good... It was doing a service. How can we make this less silly? I mean, that works, right? Because now if I, like, push it... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, let's make them a bit wider. Interesting. Oh, they don't have the right thingo. Ow. Okay, well. If that was way less, 0.2, would they still resonate? It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I figure it will come in handy at some point. Woohoo! Yeah, so this is kind of how I imagine it working. Oh. I wish it could be a little bit more dynamic, though. But yeah, that's the thing I like about how I've set up this, like, physics system, is that if we ever do, like, additive physics... Oh, wait, why is my microphone... Why my microphone just clip so hard? Or did I, like, bump it? No. Huh? Do I... What the fuck? No, that's all good. You're good. Ample gain 5. Into the limiter. Maybe it was just a visual glitch. Looked like my microphone, like, clipped super hard. Maybe it was just electrical interference. I don't know. This limiter should have... Anyway. So... Yeah. What was I saying again? Now invert it so it goes the other way. What do you mean the other way? I'm confused. It's so hard to balance on those. On the crates. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the other thing is they're... I mean, I could do it so that it's only in one axis, actually. Hold on. So, like, if we multiplied this by a levitation axis, then we could say only in the Z. Wait, that's not Z. On how AI runs across them? Not very well, probably. Right, so now they will... Yeah, now we're talking. Fuck, how am I going to do this? Just go that way, and then... No, let me off! Fuck. Fuck my life. Alright, hold on. Alright, and then if we can... Ah, shit. I can do this. I can do this. You just need to push it and then get... No, shit. Oh. Alright, and now... Let me... It's too high. Let me put it down like this. Yes. Oh, no. Hey, nice one. Woo. Fun times. This is dumb as fuck. Oh. Oh. I love the balance. Grabbing would come in handy now. True. Well, we won't be able to move something that we are on top of. I'm just going to keep floating, aren't I? Shouldn't the air friction be... wait, hold on. The, air friction needs to be applied after the levitation axis. So it should actually be... Hold on. This gets added... Well, no, because it needs to be So mass multiplication goes at the end. Levitation strength should be levitation strength times by levitation axis times by this, the levitation force, and then that gets times by the mass, so that it's independent of mass. Although, no, actually, the friction should go after mass. Because, like, something... Yeah, no, that's correct, yeah. So this now goes there. This goes here. You go there. You go there. And then air friction goes after mass, which gets added there, which goes there. Force. There we go. Okay, so now they shouldn't, like, travel forever. Okay, well... maybe we should do it independent of mass for now. Or just make this a bigger number. Like -100 or something. Which is, this would give us the original result. Also, let me just see why we can't grab these. I think it's just because the collision. Block all dynamic. Custom. Query in physics. Object type. Physics body. Yeah. Let's go like -25 for now. It just has to be enough to counteract the, like, the resonating that we saw before. Yeah, there we go. They're kind of bouncy looking. So now we can grab this. And, you know, just fucking... Ooh. Shit. I mean... Woohoo! But obviously it's slowing down. Oh, we could do friction in 2 dimensions, you know. But yeah, we can't... Oh, I mean... Okay. Infinite momentum achieved. It's lit. No. Oh, fuck! Yeah, you can actually use it to, like... Oh, bounce. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, it just looks nice, you know? Right, can I, like... Well, actually, if this was more massive, let's, like, make this one... Oops. Heavier. Like 1,000 kilos. So now its levitation force will be way heavier. Although it's now resonating because the... Yeah, so maybe... Oh, fuck. 138. Okay, we have to time this. There we go. Woo! Fuck. Alright, you ready? Highest jump record. Oh, shit. Whoa! Yeah, so I think the friction does need to be mass independent. I guess. Although let's do friction axis, right? So air friction times by a thing. Friction axis multiplier. Well, I could just do air friction as a 3D thing, couldn't I? That would kind of make more sense, wouldn't it? I mean, like another thing we could do is, obviously it would be a child component that would be like an unlocked levitation component. Like this is like for locked levitation. So like levitation that happens, you know, to keep something in one spot. Obviously, we're excluding the X and Y. Hello? Did I break something? I think I broke something. It hasn't crashed. Oh, no, no. Hold on. What happened? Is it something to do with the fact that this weighs 1,000 kilos? Let's just save everything real quick. Maybe it was just a weird hiccup. Alright, hold on. Where'd they all go? Excuse me? I see, I see. I see. Okay. This needs to... add these together. Add plus. Add this to the friction. Then multiply by mass. Perfect. There we... What are you doing? Eh? What's happening to these? Is it because of some collision or like what's the... Where are they all going? Get linear velocity at point multiplied by this. Double precision. Get mass. Da-da-da. Location this. Distance or vector between location and target multiplied by levitation axis, levitation strength. This plus the friction. What the fuck's going on? Why is it wigging out so much? So this is... Oh, without friction. Oh no, they're all... Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so it's something in the friction that's causing them to get a bit angry. I bet you it's something to do with this node. Friction axis multiplier. Oh, that's so satisfying to, like, run across. Hold on. Alright, so then why would this not... The fuck? I mean, if we did this, -1, -0.2, -0.2. Yeah, then that's fine. So it's just going to say more friction in the z-axis, but less in the other two, so we can, like, you know, pull shit around and whatever. Still too much, but you know. Oops. Float, double precision. Double precision, U into there. This will give it negative friction. Which, yeah, understandably, they just, like, fucking yeet, but, like... What if this was positives? Where are they going? I don't understand. How is this... There's something bugged in here. I bet you it's because it's a double precision fucking thing. Like if I just said -2.5, -2.5, -2.5, then this would be absolutely fine. Excuse me? Oh, hello, big girl. So why would that... Is it this? Vector. Type vector. Vector. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm doing this the wrong fucking... Should be that. But even then, that should be... fine. Huh? Yeah, like, where do they go? I don't understand. Oh, because no, that... Fuck, I don't know. Let's just do this as a... You know, because this will scale this velocity. I don't know. Friction axis multiplier. If you go in there and we just say -2.5, -2.5, -2.5. And then we add you to the thing. Oh, wait, no, that's post fucking... That's with mass into account. What am I fucking talking about? That's way too high then. That should be like -1, -1, -1, because now we're doing it pre-mass. Yeah. Which makes sense. Right. Oh, fuck. Right then. So the reason it was going weird is because U multiplied by U into there, but this just has to be small number, -1 or something. And then if U are 1, 1, 1, then it will work. Hey. Right, it's just because I don't have a brain at the moment. Do you have any tutorials for such things? What things in particular? I have many tutorials for various things. Alright. Yeet me into the stratosphere. Hell yeah. Oops. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay, well. Oh! Yeah, that's interesting. Make an object float and do similar to that one. I don't. I only started doing this, like, last week. Like, with the buoyancy stuff. I mean, it's pretty simple. Ooh. Slow down. Slow down. Fuck. Ooh. Nice. Cool. Let me just do 0.02 here. I'm a simple man. Fair, fair. So the gist of it, right, is get all the socket locations. Like, they're kind of like buoyancy sockets, so you just put them on a mesh. There we go. Let me draw a little diagram, actually. So, we have a mesh. It's a cube. This is our crate in this example. And then this is it when it's, like, not in its original position. And this would be its original position. So what we do on begin play, we get all of the sockets named buoy, B-U-O-Y, buoyancy. And we record their target location. So, you know, 1, 2, 3, and 4. In a map, like an array kind of thing. It's like a named array. It's nice. So then, when the box is here, all we're doing is calculating the difference in, you know, where it should go, or like where it's supposed to be and where it is currently, and then we just use that to be the force that we apply to the end result, and that's it. So basically, the further away they get from where they're supposed to be, the stronger the force will be pushing it back, and that's what kind of makes the springiness. And yeah, that's it. That's all there is to it. And you can see that here. And then this friction is just a little bit to stabilize it, this bit here. But yeah, I mean, if you want to screenshot this, then feel free. Ugh. But like I said, it's not very complex. It's just one of those things over time you'll kind of just learn how to use, or like how to solve novel problems with, you know, the tools that you're familiar with. There we go. They floating. Amber, how's it going? Hello. And the Raiders. What's up? Oh, shit. I hope you're all well. 1 million. Yeah, exactly. We're currently, I decided to take a break for like half an hour, and in that time we programmed some stupid floaty boys, which is heaps of fun. Oh wait, no, that's because that one weighs so much. How was your stream? What were you working on? I don't think you were online when I started. It must have been a short stream. Otherwise, I probably would have been watching. Also, Diz, hello. Hello. Why is it less springy? Oh, because of the friction in the z-axis. It would be air friction is -1. Multiplier. Let's do -0.5. And then a little bit more in the X and Y friction-wise. I mean, we can always, yeah. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I want it to be like bouncy, you know? Oh, okay, shy. Hold on. Let's just do this. Hey, oh, Lord. Oh, oh no. Yeet. All right, now, with our infinite power, we can grab this and move it while we're on top of it. A bit questionable. Nice. Ooh. Although it will slow down eventually because of the friction that we implemented. Morning Shark. Oh, Stark, sorry, not Shark. Making our own character movement thing. Kind of. We're building on it. I mean, we're kind of, you know, just dicking around at the moment, but this is like a, let me just yeet myself over here. I'll show you what else we've done. Oh, I can't, wait, I'll have to wait for it to slow down. Shit, hold on. Alright, hold on. I can show you the world. Something, something, and something. So this is like a little expansion. Look at it go. Little expansion on our buoyancy system. So these aren't, what's it called? Floating, levitating masses. But they do float in water. So I was kind of just thinking, what if we had like buoyancy, but like in the air? Like air buoyancy. So that's kind of what I was doodling with earlier. Oh, okay, my bad. How much do these weigh? Probably not much. So yeah, you can tell I'm a big fan of like physical systems. And yeah, we can move these around. Oh. And oh, hold on. So yeah, you can see I can't really drag it around when it's out of the water because it's too heavy and frictional. Maybe I take that back. But it's a lot easier to move around in the water because there's no friction. But yeah, so that's, yeah. I took a little break to rest my brain. And then we came up with this, whatever this is. Floating doodads, basically. I think we're all big fans of physical systems, or the universe would be chaos without. That's true. That's true. Ooh, look at it go. I wonder if I can throw stuff at it. Oh wait, does it? Can I trace against that though? Okay, just yeeted way too far. Maybe not. Let's just like move this. Let's go on a little... Oh, no, shit! Ah! No. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to get back up there. Oh. Okay. Don't jump. Alright, how... For those of you that haven't come to the stream before, this is Prismatica, an action simulator. Action-adventure simulator. Combat-oriented, but we like to do silly things. Like this. Okay, there we go. We're balancing. We got it. Can I... No, I can't reach that. Actually, what if I start, like, dropping... Oh, okay, no, not good, not good. Interesting. Ow! Fuck! Cut my foot on a sword and fell off. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so welcome one and all. You've come at a good time. All we do is have fun here. Oh, I'm locked out of moving. Why would that be, actually? It's very interesting. Why would my character movement be 0? Is it because that... No. Interesting bug. Unfixable. Can't enter combat mode. What if we queued up an action? Oh. Well, that was fun. It was fun while it lasted. I wonder if I've got like a boat mesh. No, I used to from an asset pack. Obviously, that's why I've got these textures still in here. Or is it like ship? Or would it be in content Prismatica art meshes props docs? No. Damn, we could have a crane. Oh, this would be fun to do some physics with. Like actually, like, rig this up and, like, have it, like, oh, yeah. That would be fun. Not today, though. Not today. Yeah, definitely need an unstuck button. For sure. For sure. Yeah, these floating platforms, they're like oddly, you know, like those weird, oddly satisfying things that are like oddly satisfying. It's one of those. Because I just watch this crash through it, you know. Oops. Like if we are here. Okay, hold on. That should be lighter. Or, actually, hold on. Okay, now we're talking. This is going to be awesome. Let's just put us here for now. Alright, you ready? And then, let's make this... How much does this weigh? Mass 200. Let's go 50. Oh, look at that. Ah! Pardon me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, oh, no. Okay, hold on. I can't climb on them because they're not stable enough. Okay, these had more mass. Let's give this one more mass. Because then it will be less influenced by me relative to it. Yeah. Ooh. 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 Alright. Now it begins. Oh, Lord. Nope. And, ooh. Nope. What if we jump on them? Oh! Ah! No. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Now, you're probably wondering, how is this relevant to gameplay? The answer is it kind of just, it isn't. Alright, now the fun begins. Hold on. Oh, but I'm locked out. Why do I get locked out after ragdolling? Alright, now. Oh, it's bowling time. Oh, it doesn't weigh enough to properly do that. Let's set it back to 200. Oh, and then, hold on. I've got another idea. What if we... Three dimensions. It's like a floating crate matrix. It's like in Interstellar. It's like the thingo. The Tesseract. It's like no. It's like the foam pit at TwitchCon. Oh shit! Too soon. It's like a lot of things. It's just like satisfying to... I mean, okay, so this is kind of relevant to gameplay because it's relevant to the lore of the world, you know? Actually, can we drive our little... Yeah. Okay, this is kind of lit. This is kind of lit. No, don't fall. Oh, shit. Well, actually, I can move them with my character movement, can't I? Yes. We're free. We're surfing. It's like Kirby. You know how Kirby rides on that fucking star? It's kind of like that, except it's a plank of wood. Right, now let's just like crash into the crates. Grab this one. Whoop. Bring it along with us. No, come with. Okay, well, you're coming for the ride. What am I doing? What happened to this this stream? Oh, we should probably give them some noise, right? Like a little bit of... Oops. Just a little bit of jiggle, just so they're not, like, always completely still. So, like, add force at location, post mass. Location is this. Actually, no, we wouldn't do it at location. We would do it to the entire body, right? Because it doesn't have to be corrective. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. Let's do this. And just at the end of each loop, add force and times by mass. So after we go over all of the buoyancy points, then get Perlin noise 1D. Can I get a 3D Perlin noise? Like Perlin noise remap. No. Oh, mate. Oh, no, that's a... Oh, no. No, thanks. All right, let's just get game time seconds. This is the... What would you call it? The rate? Rock, paper, pie. Procedurally animating your character when he's moving around grabbing stuff? Yes. When he's grabbing stuff, that is a control rig setup thing. Just based on a few parameters, like... It's a lot less complicated than you'd think it is. But it's just like... Yeah, there's an IK target, and then as the pelvis... As the target gets further away from the spine, we then move the spine towards the target. And then as the pelvis goes forward... I mean, as the spine goes forward, the pelvis goes backwards. That's how we get the kind of crouching looking thing. And then also, as the target goes down in the Z direction, we lower the pelvis as well. So, like, if we tried to grab this from the bottom, then, yeah, we, like, crouch all the way down. But if we get it from the top, then, yeah. And then also, like, if we grab something up high, we will kind of go on our tippy toes a little bit. So, yeah, that's all procedural. The actual, like, forces behind it, though, are... all done in code. So I can actually draw a debugger of how it works in our physical interaction component. Physical interaction component. We have some debug lines. Or did I delete them? Draw debug shit? Oh, no, it's all there. It's all there. I just don't plug it in anywhere. I think it was going here, yeah. We just draw debug shit. Then, when this happens again... Oh, okay. The values aren't being updated proper. Oh, no, they are now. Okay, so yeah, so this is... The light blue one's where we want it to go. Which is, like, based on character position. Like, the character can, you know, pull towards it or away from it to a certain degree, or, like, to the side. It's always limited by the Z plane of where the thing is. So even if, yeah, if it's down there, then we're only going to pull it sideways. And so so the hand will try and go to the yellow point, but if the hand ends up a bit too far away from the yellow point, it'll just it'll end the action. I've set it to be pretty forgiving at the moment. It's like 50 units or something, but yeah, you can see there the action ended itself. And then the other thing that we do is if we get too far away from it, going away from it, we slow the character's movement down to 0. So that's why it kind of looks like we're pulling it. But then we have to, like, pull with the mouse backwards. And then it kind of has this kind of, you know, bit by bit effect, depending on the friction. So yeah, it's all, the code is driving the interaction. Like, the animation doesn't need to be there. The only thing that the animation is determining is if we force end the action if the hand gets too far away from that point. Otherwise, yeah, the rest of it's all just done in code using, you know, distance from character and, you know, force sideways versus pushing and pulling and that kind of thing. So it's a nice little system. It's a nice little system. It was a lot of fun to work on as well. Oh, shit. Menno, how's it going? Also, Kanori, Live, Dono, Devil, the Doormat. The Doormat. That's funny. And Justosophy. 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 Thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate it. Wow, that's exactly how it should be. Fantastic. That's a good rock paper. All good, all good. Love points 4 and 5. What were they again? Finish game, releases. Ah, yeah. That's always on the to-do list. But yeah, you joined at a good time. We were just dicking around with some stupid physics shit again. It's like the buoyancy system, but stupid. Ooh, physics? Exactly. Oh. Actually, what happened if I just, like, yeet into these? Oh my god, yeah. Flying power, yeah. Oh, actually, check this out. Check this out, right? Get ready. Get ready. Technically a bug, but it's good for now. Hell fucking yeah. Maybe I'll keep it in the game. I mean, like, Breath of the Wild has some good, like, stupid physics jank. So like maybe we keep it in this game just for fun. Probably not. I mean, this is like a really specifically easy one to fix, which is just if the character is standing on the thing, don't let them interact with it. Oop. Ooh, I didn't realize I could chill out here. Oh shit. Ow. It's like a flying car. Yeah, exactly. What happens if I do this like really? I want to see them like explode, you know. Oops. Ow. Oh wait, no, yeah, they're just gonna support because this only weighs 200 kilos. So let's oops. Why are we so distracted? It's like I don't even want to finish the game, you know? Nice. We have impact. Oh, oh no. Okay, yeah, I'm gone. Oh, ow. No, I want to get on the ball. Let me on the ball. Could make a buoyant actor control their movement in the air with the same system. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, am I on the ball? No, damn it. All right, now I need to make my way down to the ball. Safely. Yeah, so close. So close. What if I just do this and like... Just let me on the ball. Give me the ball. No. Is it Jedi Simulator? Yes. Fuck. Alright, we'll probably have to wait for it to fall down. Oh. Yes. Are we on the... Are we... No, yes. Nice. Alright. We're officially a ball... Oh, fuck, I fell off. Interesting. Well. That was fun. Alright, one more explosion. How are they holding up something? Okay, let's go like... heavier. We need to go heavier. 3,000 kilos. 3 tons of wood. Like, that caused a little bit of lag. Oh, that's just because we're drawing all the traces and shit. That's fine, it makes sense. This is the dumbest shit ever. Woo! That's a debug test. Thank you, thank you. Might as well be a latency simulator. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, we could also make the floating things like buoyant as well. Also, do you guys like our water blobs? What? Oh, yeah. So we were going to do noise. That's what we were going to... Levitation, game time in seconds, divided by something, 10. Maybe less than that, 2. Multiplied by a vector. So this is like rate in each axis. 1. What's like a good non-recurring number? 3, 7, 1, 4, 1. Might be good enough. Maybe half of them. We just need it to be just numbers that aren't going to line up very frequently. So then we get Perlin noise. 3 Perlin noises. We then split this bad boy into the Perlin noises. Then we make vector. Sum them back in. Then we mass times noise strength. Noise strength. Float. Bam. You go into there. Vector times by this. Do the thing. Hey, nice. So this will just make them kind of like bob up and down and around and all that kind of shit, just randomly. Not very much. Oh, wait, no, the strength is 0. Strength 2. Lots of stuff. Yeah, I don't see much noise going on. Is it maybe like 2... No, it should be good. Noise strength 100. I guess this will be a good thing. Let's just put this knot there. We could drop this on top of that guy at the start. All right. Okay, so here's our noise. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Oh, no, wait, they're moving back. Okay, so... so they're all... the same noise thing. Let's make this faster. Less strengthious. Strengthious? There's also another thing that I realized I forgot to factor in, which was these buoyancy points. We should be dividing the force by how many points there are, but it doesn't matter. So we need to get game time in seconds. We need to, on begin play, set a variable. Why don't I do that then? And then here, seed, random. Oh, let's go noise. Seed. Which will just be a float. Random range. Random range. Random float in range. 0 to 1. So per thing, we have a noise seed. We then get the noise seed, multiply it by very large number, and then add that to the game time in seconds when we calculate our stuff. And then the rate, yeah, that'll work. So now they'll all be doing different noise things. Okay, there we go, there we go. They're definitely moving. They are definitely moving. And they should retain... Oh, no, because they're not going to retain their XY position because we haven't got the... We're not levitating in XY, we're just doing Z. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ow. Let's do it a bit stronger. Yeah, so now they're like truly gonna go everywhere because we're not like pulling them back to their target location. Oh, fuck. What have we done? What have we done? Nazar, what kind of game is this going to be? Good question. Good question. What kind of game is this going to be? Yes. It will be a game, possibly. May or may not be. Boing. Hey, hello. Oh, shit. It's not a concept, it's a feeling, you know? It's an experience. Nah, so it's a combat focused. I can probably show you some of the combat if this AI will behave. I would need a nav mesh though. Do I have a nav mesh? Nav mesh bounce. Sweet. And you are here. Let's just make you bigger. To include our stupid thing. Oops. Star Citizen. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be Star Citizen. So now if we... Oh, wait, I probably need to not crush him on begin play. Let's just put this ball here. Shit. Okay, we're going to put our flying carpet here. And I believe this guy should... I wonder why he's not spawning a weapon. I probably removed it, didn't I? Okay, stop getting so fucking close. I know why he's getting so close. It's because he's... Alright, let me just set this up real quick. You need to do this thing. So then we can battle. Let's battle. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, all the fucking crates. Ree. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Oh, solid. Solid stab. Oh, no, I panic parried. Ah, I shouldn't have walked into that. That was silly. No! Alright. Hold on. It's too distracting with all these... Actually, can I? Yeet! Oh, goddamn. Let me yeet a box into him. No, come back. Fuck. Nah, not hard enough. Fuck it. Let's go for the legs. Go for the stabbies. Nice. shit at blocking. Oop. What happened to my hands there? Oh, because I got bonked. Oh, let's go for the sidestep. Oh, no, wait. No. He just bonked me. It's a little bit skewed as well, because I made this guy. He can have a random height. Like, ridiculous height as well. I can just yeet his weapon, can't I? Oh, no, he... Oh, shit. So that's a bug. Anyway, so... combat focused, adventure / simulator game. It's pretty hard to tell at the moment because we're in the test level. But, you know. It'll all make sense one day. Yeah, there is some RuneScape inspiration. You can probably tell by the hit splats and the damage noises at the moment, which are just temporary. There won't actually be any, like, damage numbers in the game. It'll all be visually represented by, you know, how much blood spurts out and, you know, the character limping after their legs are damaged and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Down from my computer. Why do I always... Kitty time. Huh? What is it? It's actually 3. Third one is here. I think there's one outside the window as well. Excuse me, my girl. Alright, let's delete most of our crates. There we go. Ow. Ow. I don't know why that didn't flinch me, actually. Or is flinching just impact damage related? Ooh. Go for the headshot. Nice. Oh, in the neck. In the neck. Oh, shit. Alright, there's a lot of error messages. Well, technically not errors, but... Can I yeet you off there? Yeah. Get shit on. Oh. I wonder... Alright. It's time to... test something. What happens if... Interesting. No, give me that. No, give me the... No, give me the... Fuck. Alright, hold on. That sword just poked him in the leg. No. Fuck, I can't get it. Give me the... No, I don't want to move the... Ow! No, stop it. Stop it. Alright, can I, like, tip this far enough? No, I can't. Although I don't think... He can't nav move. Oh, no, he can. What the fuck? Give me the sword. Oh, shit. Give me a weapon. Just any weapon. Please collide with the weapon. Please. I'm begging you. Did I... Fuck's sake. It's prioritizing grabbing the, Hey, there we go. Ow. Ow! I just cut my head on a sword that was on the ground. Maybe I can make him do the same? Although he's not programmed to dodge at the moment. He's only ever going to parry, because that's what we were testing last. Although he can step on them. I'm on the edge. Come on, mate. Ooh. I keep panic parrying. What happened there? Oh, he knocked me... Ow. Okay, he just bonked my head. Okay, so apparently the physics asset weighs way more than the, like, approximate mass. Oh. Ah, see, the lockout window's too forgiving, I reckon. Although I guess it is like a light sword. Because, like, if he attacks... Oh, okay, shit. I have no idea what happened there. This solo would make a good game. To make an interesting one, that's for sure. So, if I, like, ragdoll... Nah, damn it. Oh, actually, hold on. If we just spawn heaps of gear... We can weigh it down. Okay, I'm dead. So many collisions. So many print strings. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm making an escape. And hold on. Alright. Oh shit, he's coming for me. No, hey, there he goes. Oh. Alright, well that was fun. But video games are not about having fun. They're about being productive. So that you can make millions of dollars, you know? Wait, hold on. Check this out. Oh no! It's too heavy. Oh right, it weighs 3 tons. Hold on, mass. Let's just go 500 kilos. I mean, that was something. Why is it not, like, decimating him? Delazou. Did you make media player material for background video? No, it's just a material. It's just a simple, like, panning noise material. you know? And you can just set in your editor preferences what you want your graph background to be. Yeah, I just have it this way to match the stream's color schema. Okay, that worked. That's all good. All right, what are we doing now? I mean, I need to take a break. I need to use the bathroom, the restroom. Just resting, you know. So we'll run a little ad break and be back in a sec. All right, we're back. So, delicious biscuits. So before I got distracted, what were we doing? Trying to make the waves of material. Hold on. There you go. Oops. That's all good. That is all good. Ow. Oh. Look at this mess. What the fuck happened? All right, so back on track. I guess we could start setting up this level. At least, like, laying it out a bit. Maybe just set up some obstacles for testing the moving arounding. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So, Prismatica, maps, new level. This one is called, I mean, I've already got a gameplay test gallery thing, but I didn't end up using it. Let's call this, I don't know, what's this called? The thing. The Prismatica gameplay tests gallery. It's very similar to that one. All right, new, save the thing, fucking, I don't know, whatever. We crashed. Don't know why. Let me just crop this and save this. Save this sweet NFT. Floating cubes. There you go. Alright, content. Prismatica. Maps. Gameplay test gallery. Alright, so we have not much going on. That's great. So we're going to start by core world, world state managers, time manager. Bam. Cool. That's great. We now have time. I feel like God at the moment. Yeah, that all works. Blah, blah, blah. That's not very black, is it? That should be a bit darker. Anyway. So now we have time. Let's do that. We need... Do we need weather? Not really. We need a runtime virtual texture volume. Let's go to static meshes real quick. Also, we want to move away from world origin. Because world origin is illegal. What way do we want the sun coming from? Let's go, like, over here, then. Yeah, we don't have to be that far away, just here-ish. Prismatica, and let's move up here a bit. Core. Not core. Art. Static meshes. Natural. Rocks and cliffs. I have some, like, big... Yeah, these would do for, like, fucking floaty boys, you know? Big floaty boys. Why are they all black? Probably because the runtime virtual texture stuff, actually. Yeah. What does it use? 01. Cliff 01. Let's make a... Wait, do these all use that same material? 2. And this uses number 3? Okay, interesting. So first thing we'll need to do is runtime virtual texture volume. Bam. And it will need to be big. Well, virtual texture height. What? Oh, no, they are colored. It's just that they're thingoed. This will get interesting, actually, because we want to use these as our landscapes. Landscapes. Where are, like, the bounds? Or is it just the scale? Do we go, like, 50,000? Oh, yeah. But it starts there. Let's go from here. Out that way. And down. Down a lot. Okay, probably doesn't need to be that high. Maybe like 10,000 up. That's only 100 meters, isn't it? fine for now. That's fine. Also, time manager. Let's make it so that it isn't nighttime. I forgot that the light doesn't. And then these aren't shaded properly. That would be because we don't have our... Well, I mean, they are shaded properly, which isn't what we want. We want it to be content, Prismatica, core, world, state managers, post-process. There we go. Now it's Prismatica looking. Now it's a Prismatica-like. So I'm thinking these doodads, we are going to have to make a new material for these, which will be floating island materials. And this will be new material, MM, floating island, almost, island. There we go. Let's chuck that on here and there. All right, so how is this going to be done? Very handsome rocks. Thank you, thank you. They need a color. No, fuck off. They need a color. Why is that? Okay, there we go. So color. I don't know, color. Fuck. They need another color called color 2. These will lerp. Cat, don't go on my computer. I'll get angry. Cat. Cat. Excuse me. We need a pixel normal world space. We need a vertex normal world space. We need a texture for... What is it? What can I do for you? So that goes into our normal. This is Cliff 01 or whatever the fuck it is. Cliff 01 normal. I don't know. Color 1 default is grey, like rock, slightly blued. This is going to be our grass color. Oh, you know what we could do just for fun? We could make the grass. Let's call this grass color. We could make this custom data. Nice one. Although if it can I set a default for that? No. No, I can't. That's fine. Right, then we will... Well, let's just set a default while we're dicking with it. So it's some sort of green. This, we're going to base color. We're going to get the masked in B channel. So we're going to get our upwards pixel normal plus our upwards vertex normal. And this is going to be our transition threshold, which we don't have to divide by... No, this... Yeah, no, let's divide by 2. And then... Wait, no, what is the... No, I guess the transition threshold is just a coverage value, isn't it? So this is the texture, and this is the, yeah, transition. that multiplied by 2, added together. Bam, bam. Contrast. Fuck off. Cheap contrast. Can I favorite these? No, I can't. Alright, contrast 100-ish. Maybe we'll go like 50. And then you go into that lerp. And then if we save, we need to put the specular down to 0. And now as we put this value up, we get grass coverage. GRS coverage. Sweet. That's a really shit color as well. We probably want a little bit more pixel normal in this, so let's do a multiply for... well... We could do a lerp, but... Actually, yeah, if we lerp between them... Hold on. Then we don't even have to do that. So then we could just say... Pixel V... Vertex normal. So this would be... all vertex normal. And then this would be all pixel normal. Which it looks like pixel normal's winning. Winning this fight. We could have grass coverage up more. Or not. Starting to look a bit shit. Maybe like 0.66. But... oh, actually no, we could have this like halfway. The grass coverage up. Actually, it shouldn't go past 6.6. Let's go 0.66. And then we... yeah, because if this is here, then it kind of gets all these little cracks, or crevices, which we don't really want. That looks good enough to me. And then the other thing we need to do is use just the vertex normal to determine... we're going to use like a different texture for the grassy bits. So let's get... I can probably just hard code that in now. There we go. Deprejam. Hello, hello. How are you? So let's just get vertex normal in B. Mr. Jujiki, I would like to play RuneScape, but unsure which to play. Would you recommend OSRS or RS3? I would go with, if you want a more active game, like one that more people are playing and enjoying, and that has a bit more integrity, as in like no microtransactions or anything, I'd go for old school. But if you want something more casual and if you've got a hefty wallet, you could go with RS3 if you wanted to. I'm not going to judge. Yeah, personally, I would always choose old school. But it is one of those games that is very nostalgic for a lot of people. And that's kind of the main reason they play it, myself included. Well, played it. I haven't played it in a hot minute. So, like, on a technical level, it's a pretty terrible game. But it's like... But it's so good. But, I mean, you can... Like, it's free... Like, a big portion of it is free to play. And you can also buy membership using in-game money. So there's technically a single microtransaction in old school RuneScape, and that is to pay real money for an old school bond, and then you can sell that bond to another player, and then they can redeem that for more membership. So it's like... Yeah. It's an interesting system. I'm starting with Blender. I know nothing about drawing, but take one simple course with Blender. Any tips for those who are starting? I would just... Yeah, I'd just do stuff. Just set some goals and do it. Don't be discouraged if it doesn't turn out how you want it to look. That's just... You know, it's called progress. And yeah, just keep... Like, never stop doing stuff. Just keep, you know, making something, and then make something new, and then make something after that. And eventually you'll be really good. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Fuck my life. Hold on. 50. And this one should be a low contrast value, because this will lurk between our grass and our other shit. Yeah. Is that the... That is the thing. Fuck, maybe we even just do one... Or maybe even no contrast could work. I mean, this is a really big thing. It would look better if it was like this. Although then if we do this, it's gonna stay grassy on top. That's fine. I can deal with it. Just do it. Right, so then the thing I want to test, right, with this is can our interaction system still work on here? So if we have like an RVT output. Output. And we output the bus color, and we get the world pos in B. World height. Then we should technically be able to put foliage on this and have it interactive. And it will inherit the color of the top of the thing, which would be interesting. Nice. Yeah, the main reason I'm making these little floaty islands is so that we can move them around, because this is just for the feature testing. So if we have like a little module here, which is like showing how, you know, picking up items and shit can work, but then we want it to be with some other stuff, we can just move the group of them around and put it somewhere else. So, yeah. Also, why is that default to that? Should default towards world origin. Can't I do that on constructor, actually? Blueprint editor, time manager, construction script, time update. Oh no, because we... Actually, no, you know what we could do? We could set the yaw. Where do I set world rotation? Here we go. Yaw. We could do it from the get our location. Look at rotation. Broken. Start here. Target 0, 0. Get the yaw. Do that. Because then we would need to put the... If we put the time of day manager here... Yeah, then our sun will always be in the right spot. Okay, there we go. Nice little hack. Little hackerino. Manadono and Alf. Hello, hello. Welcome to whatever this is. We are welcomed. 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 For those of you that just joined, that are usuals here, I'll show you what we were doing earlier. It's a bit interesting, you could say. We were experimenting with floating things. Basically like an air buoyancy system that like tends towards a like... Oh, that's sick. I didn't realize that we could... Hey, fuck off. All right, hold on. Why, that's really cool because that means that... Fuck's sake. All right, hold on. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. But yeah, yeah, I was taking a little break and I was just like, huh, what would happen if we did this? So it's basically like our buoyancy system, but yeah, with the air. Now, a cool side effect of the physical interaction system is we can basically, like, flying carpet around. Which, you know, isn't physically correct, but, like, it's kind of funny. It is excellent. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Shit, I gotta wait for it to slow down. Oh. Oh, I wonder... Wait, okay, wait. We're gonna get some sweet air. Alright, you ready? Grab it. Quick. Okay. We go this way. We'll get some sweet air time. Okay, no, we didn't. Oh, okay, we're fucking dead. But yeah, that's what we spent about half an hour doing that. I think it was worth it. I feel like it was worth it. It'll come in handy at some point. Oh! Oops. Got some sweet ground time, though. Hell yeah. What do you reckon, Lady Cat? Huh? Yeah? Is that good? You're such a big girl. Ooh. What a funny cat. Anyway, so this material. We want to... look in here. So we're doing this. Which means that if we... So... If we go and just get a regular old cliffs. One of these ones. Now, why won't it... Oh, because the RVT. So we need a duplicate RVT. Can I not copy? I mean, I could just do this. So now we have a duplicate one. Which is going to be the color one. What's the other one then? The height one. No, that's the thing. So why... Oh, I have to actually write this to the RVT. The runtime virtual texture. To this. Interesting. And... this. Hello? Why are you not... Well, I mean, something's happening. It's just not the right thing. Maybe just reloading the level would do it proper. Son of a bitch. Oh. So why is this happening? Hmm. Oh, fuck. Are we riding the right axis to the RVT? B. Yeah. World height. Yeah. Oh. No. Why is it when I rotated it does some shit? Well, I mean, it's like it's getting it from the bottom or something. Huh? Okay, well, if I set the bounds, it's fine, but that's not what where I want it to be, you know? That ain't the bounds. Make it big. $50,000, right? This one, location here, size, 50,000. Okay, so now it works. Okay, so now this is essentially like a landscape now, right? So technically, if we went to Foliage mode and we went to Prismatica Art, Static Meshes, Natural Foliage, Grasses, Grass Flattened Landscape, yeeted it in there, and then painted it. It's like fucking shit. Hold on. Paint density big. I mean thick. Excuse me? That's not very thick. Oh, wait, no, in here, density 1000 or something. Okay, cool. So we did this. Obviously excluding all the... Fuck's sake. What's the... Uniform scaling min 5 max... min 05 max 075. Z offset, none. Align to normal, I guess, yeah. Ground slope angle max 10 degrees. Yeah, cool. The fuck's it doing down there? Oh, no, what are you doing, brother? Why are you down here? Is that because of the occlusion system? Could be. Let's just get this. Very much could be, couldn't it? Let's go... Specular... Wait, is it specular or roughness that I use for the doodad? Maybe it's roughness. Okay, it's definitely not that. Well, actually, no, if it was 1, then does it go up high? Ah. Right. That's very grassy. Interesting. Oh, because the default would have been 0.5. That makes sense. Or we could, hold on, use the vertex normal world space into here. And it would make the grass shorter as it approaches the edges of the thing. Maybe without any contrast. Let's just get that. Just yeet you into there. That's cool, that's cool. I can funk with that. Yeah, interesting. So now we just need to see if we have a player start. Player start. Hello. And I also need to get rid of the shadows on these. I mean, like, the shadows are fine, but not a big fan. Let's go to the foliage doodad. Paint more foliage. Love me some foliage. And I might also Z offset max -15. But then I have to repaint them, don't I? Reapply? Does that actually do it, though? I feel like it doesn't. Reapply current settings to foliage instances. Ah, fuck. Select this one. Z offset. -20. Reapply. This. Definitely not. Well. Let's delete this. Get dilettant. And then do it again. Nope, paint. Yeah, now they're all like deeply rooted. Although let's do like -10. -10. And then we need to cast... What's it? No, fuck. Get out of here. Shadows. Cull distance, max. Min 3,000 to 6,000. Good enough. We'll do like 2,000 to 3,000. Cast dynamic shadows, nope. What the fuck is that? Contact shadow, classic. Alright, there's our nice grassy shit again. Select. We are going to content, Prismatica core, world, state managers. No, where do I put the landscape interaction shit? Oh, that's in like art for some reason. Landscape deformation. Capture. Hello. So, okay, now if we do this. Ow. Fucker. So this is Well, because I know this is happening because of our proxy landscape mesh. If we go to player character and we look here, we have a landscape proxy mesh, which I will scale down for now. We could just give it a funny material so you can see it. Is the height definitely working here? Yeah, no, it is definitely blending, which is good. Fantastic. Landscape proxy plane material. Let's make you two-sided so we can look at you. It's just going to be black. So now you can see. Okay, well maybe you can't. Why? Ah, because it's being hidden in-game. Or just hidden to us? Hidden to owner? Or what's the thing called? Owner no see? Owner no see. Only owner see. It's a weird way of saying it. Huh. So, as you can see here, our landscape proxy mesh. Why is it only getting like this part of the thing? Because that would mean that, yeah. It's like our runtime virtual texture thing is like upside down, you know? Which doesn't make sense. What if we restart? Or we build virtual textures? I don't think that worked. Nope. Alright, let's just try exiting. Exiting. You're a good girl. Big good. No, it's still busted. So why would that be? We go to run time. Run time. Virtual texture volume. Could it be that the height RVT isn't what's it called? Big enough? Like a high enough resolution. Actually, that's probably it. That would actually kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Size of each tile bigger. That didn't help at all. Fucking useless. Well, what if we We could do something dumb-ish, like, you know, align this to... That doesn't make sense, though. What if we just, like, move it? Or make it smaller? Like, 25,000 by 25,000. Still no good. I mean, like, yeah, because if we get this and we say bounds align actor, set bounds, and set bounds, then it works perfect, right? Because then if we did this... Oh, yeah, you can see this is our proxy, landscape proxy mesh, right? Usually we don't see it. But this is just a thing that it's for our render target to trace depth against. Because depth test includes world position offset. So that's how we get the interaction-y shit on a thing. Now. So why is it that it has to be that small? Can I make it bigger from here, I wonder? So like if we just said this times 2. Oh, not divided by 2, times 4. Maybe it just doesn't like being at world origin. Times 4. Times 4. Copy that scale to this one. Yeah, now it's still fine, I guess, right? Yeah. Right, well, we can now set our landscape proxy mesh back to owner no see. No owner, no cry. And then if we do this, we should get our nice interactive grass back. Yep. Hashtag good enough. Our character looks very shiny. And the other thing we could do is give this a fucking material. Physical material. Actually, let's give it to this. This material, grass. That'll stop it from getting shitty all the time. Yep. Sweet. Right, next thing we need to do is our thingo. What's it called? Equipment creators. Test equipment creator. Bam. What's this for? Just for a test level, to... Not like a tutorial level, but it'll be used for me to... Well, both me and for testers to find bugs in specific things. So, an area for, like, testing all the movement stuff. And it'll, like, we can also run AI tests. And then all the inventory-related stuff. And physics stuff, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it'll be used for 3 things, which is for me to be able to test if anything breaks, and if something does break, give me, like, a good place to, you know, tweak it and whatnot. It'll give testers... It gives us feedback on, like, how does the game feel, you know, when your character is, you know, doing any of these actions, or how do you feel about the inventory and blah, blah, blah. And then we can also use it as an AI test playground. And the reason I'm doing it on floating islands is because we can then just, like, if I want to move this test module next to another, like, you know, if it makes more sense to go next to the inventory stuff, I can just move it around, and it's a bit more easier to manage, I guess. And it looks badass. You know what else we could do? What's this called again? No, I got this one, No, fuck, don't make that a crate. I want to make this. I want to make this that. Hey, and then... Excuse me. And then... Small. And then... This... Irons are really crying for a cool zipline mechanic. True. So then what I want to do here... This is gonna be sick. Just hold on a sec. Right, let's go to socket manager. New socket. Boy. This will need a couple. Let's just do like a 3x3. Well, actually, no, if they're going to be that small, you know, this will be fine. Maybe I'll just do the top as well. Nah, let's go down one. Just for some stabilization. Right, and now... Hell yeah! Oh, fuck. Now we just yeet. Yeet. Hold on. This is dumb as fuck. Alright, hold on. Get this. Alright, now yeet. This way. Quick. Oh, wait, it's not tracing against anything. Because... Oh, wait, no. If it's tracing against itself, then we're good. Yeah. So dumb. Ooh. Nice. Alright, now I just have to get up here. These definitely need more mass. They're not very stable. How much would this weigh? Maybe like half a ton? Earthbending feature confirmed. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, shit. Although the grass is not happy about not having any color. Mm. More than a time. Yeah, that's true. Although then it wouldn't kind of bounce around nicely. Can I? Yeah, this way. Funny as. No, I couldn't climb on it. Anyway, yeah. So this is something that exists now. Like the yeah, true. I kind of likened it to like Kirby on that fucking star, you know, the Curbinator, Curb Stomper. Right, the final. Oh shit! Test. Yeah, well, one of them kind of went a bit. Can I? Yes. Great for the area. Yeah, exactly. So we can't fly there. Yeah, so that is something that I will do a fix for. Oh, a fix for at some point. Also, these should be. I should probably give these. Actually, I can just do it in the... I'll do it in the component itself. What was it called again? The levitation component. Let's just say by default... Let's give them more noise as well. Like 100 noise. But then... we will... Get mass. Levitation axis. We'll give them a little bit in the X and Y. So they always stay at their X and Y position. Well, they tend back to their XY position. Maybe that noise amount was too much? So dumb. Yeah, so these could even be used for like scenery and stuff. Just like floating up in the air. Oh. Yeah, it's a cool little thing. Cool little thing. And like these can also hold up test phys object. Oh no, that's the levitating cube. What was the test object with components? So we can put like a stack of crates on this one. Probably won't last very long. Although if we made this more massive, like 2 tons, metric tons. Skycars would be nice if you. Yeah, I mean, so one idea. I don't want to like spoil it too much. But I had an idea for like a sick set piece, right? Where it's like, let's say like one of these is like, you know, sinking, right? And it's like this big castle, but it's gradually tilting, and it's like, you know, all the stuff starts falling away, but then there's like platforming on the castle while it's like on its side versus while it's up in the air. So like kind of like designing a level from 2 dimensions. It'd be very like Zelda, you know, like in Zelda where there's you know, the temples that what do you call it? Where like you go upside down, like the stone temple thingo, whatever it's called. In like Majora's Mask, I think it is. I can't remember. But yeah, I think that would be sick. Oh yeah, wait, I was going to turn the noise down, wasn't I? Well, maybe we divide this by their mass. Or like their mass divided by 10 or something. So like the bigger they are, the slower the noise is. Yeah. It's also an Elden Ring. No, so it would be dynamic. So like it would actually change over time. Or maybe it would be like rocking back and forth and you'd have to like time it. Like some areas were only accessible while it's tilted at a certain angle or something. Because you got to remember, right, the people of this world, whatever these are made of, they can also mine them and use them for like bricks and shit. So never forgetty. Spaghetti. I can't. Oh, why is that getting all? Oh, this must have a really bad collision. Alright, and now what I want to do, I want to move these all over to this side. Oh, okay. Up it goes. See ya. I'm just trying to hit your bricklaying deadline, but your materials keep floating away. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I guess these are behaving nicely. Well, nicer. It's kind of like the noise doesn't matter though. They should probably go a bit faster. Like, noise strength times mass. Speed. 100. Because it must be like a period of what? Like 50 fucking seconds. 50 billion seconds, sorry. Okay, these crates really don't like being here. I wonder why. Oh, shit. Oh. I also love the really slight, like, if I jump onto this, it, like, moves to the side, because it's all, like, physical and shit. So dope. And then... no, because I have them levitating back to that point. But yeah, pretty cool, pretty interesting. Put them up a bit. Yeah, I wonder why the collision... Let's just look in here. See what the collision is like. Show simple collision. Oh, it's not too bad. It's like, it's decent. Is there any holes in it though? Well, it's pretty good. Might just be because it's so big? I don't know. I mean, that looks fine. Oh, wait. Oh, these must weigh a ton. These boxes. Hold on. They would have broken by now, but... Wait, am I pulling the island by pulling the boxes? I don't know. Can I just, like, push you this way? Okay, if I get one of the higher ones... Oh! There we go. Something happened. Yeah, no, it's pretty... There's just like a particular point here that was a bit fricky. Like pushing a truck while being in the bed. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can do that. But that'll be fixed. Although I get what you mean, though. Yeah, like if we're on here and something's attached to this, then we could technically... I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Mm-hmm. Right, I've got an idea. What if... we do this. We just get the regular old cliff 3. Wait, we have more of these. Hold on. How many fucking doodads we got? That's not the right scaling. I'm quite sure of it. Oh, because the actor is scaled. Yeah. Hit a bingo cover times Charlie starts on something but gets distracted by something like messy physics. Yeah. Guilty. Guilty. Guilty, but I don't care. Just let me have fun. Just let me have fun. Yeah, I wonder what this would look like if they were just like little floaty ones everywhere. Oh wait, that just made 2 copies of it. Why are they the same fucking thing? Right, change the actor, put the actor around the place. Dee doo 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 doo. Yeah, basically, I just want to see the parallax effects, you know? Just some sweet parallactical. Ooh, nice. They chillin'. Oh, fuck. I'm dead already. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So yeah, these crates are not very happy. Yeah, there's definitely a point here where the collision's a bit fucked. Oh. All right, now the moment of truth. Can I... Hey, nice one. Ah! It scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Now, I know why that happened. Yeah, that's all I can say. I know why that happened, but why did that happen? Anyway, let's, what else was I doing? Does anyone remember what the fuck I was... Oh, you know what would be cool? Hold on. A water ball. It's bowling time. It's time for some balls. Why? Wait, where did I put the water component? Pris water component, go to folder. What did I call the test water material? Water test waves. Hello. There we go. And then the last thing I need to do is get the water capture. Put you in the world. Now we are... Oh. Something's very angry at me. Is it because this needs a water Bismat? Did I see a rust foundation in a blueprint? I'm not sure. Oh. Oh. Nice. Oh! Hey! We in the balls. We Bowlville. And you know what else? Wait, where'd the crates go? Alright, less balls, more crates. Right, now, check this out. Get in the fucking water. Get in the... Hey, oh no, that's not in... I mean, it's technically working how it should. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, no balls, no balls. Just crates. So... right, the test levels. We were setting up this so we could do test levels and shit. Although now I want to know... Could I do one of these with other meshes on it? like, attached to it, you know? Like, if I just said... I mean, obviously not with these, but... You know. Imagine a scene of a shipwreck that smashed on a gravity. Oh. True. Like a skyship. Skyship, a skyship wreck. But it's like all floaty and shit, you know? That would be Poogas. Yeet. See ya. Oh, this one's not floating. Although, actually, you can't tell that this one isn't floating because of, like, point of reference, right? Like, this might be moving for all we know. But because we're moving on this, can't really tell. Because this one's just completely I mean, you can tell because the fucking texture's moving around and stuff. But other than that... Yeah, well, you know, that's something. But yeah, we can't... Oh, actually, I wonder if... Wait, I'm going to save before we do this, because it might break everything. But if we paint... Oops. On a... static mesh... like this... Oh, no, because they're going to be hidden because reasons. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Oops. Do 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 do. Oops. I love that they like stick out the side. Very funny. Probably do trees with static meshes on this scale. Yeah. Do we have... Oh, rocks. Rocks. Small rocks. You, small rocks, get in here. Cool. Yeah, these can't go on here. So they... Yeah, I wonder if we could have, like, floaty ones with stuff on them. Because I guess if they're just bound kinematically, it would be absolutely fine. Can you search for, like, a folder? I'll just go to folder view. Ooh, nice. Cool tree. Oh, wait, not in there. I just want to select in this mode. Nice. Right, we got the bendy boy. Yeah, nice. And then the other thing we could do, right, is... Oh, wait, actually, one more thing. I want to get these all sticking out, you know? Probably not that big, though. Probably don't need them on the backside either. Just the way to the cookie crumble. Fucking move. Ree. Nice. Yeah, what a cool test level this is going to be. See how it looks in Doodad. Yeah, it's not too bad. These are a bit too shady though, because they are distance field shadowing. There we go. Manny, thank you for the cat cam. Let's cat it up in 1 second. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Alright, let's... Oh. And yeah, yeet. So one thing I was thinking we could do, just for a bit of flair, in this material, and after we do this, I'll we'll do cat cam. So we have default grass color. So how we want to handle dying respawning? Well, we want it to be as diegetic as possible. However, if you fall off a big cliff into the abyss, like how do we... What's the in-world explanation for that, you know? It's like, oh, luckily you landed on an airship and they, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's, because, like, literally anything, like, you fall from a height and you break every bone in your body, but, you know, we can fix that, right? That's explainable, at least. You know, some time passed, we had some, like, special, like, potion shit, and it's like, you're good to go again. But, like, falling off the world is, like, a bit tougher. I don't know, maybe the world repeats. Like if you fall off and you fall down, you end up back at the top of the universe. Question mark? I don't know. Need a hospital in every city. Yeah. Or like back at your like nearest camp checkpoint kind of thing. With all your pals, you know, just chilling. Like at the start again. True. Permadeath. Hardcore one life. I mean, that's how I'd play the game. Don't know if everyone else would, though. Although permadeath is a bit interesting, considering like there's a non-zero amount of physics jank that will make it into the game. So, you know, it was all a dream. Yeah, exactly. 200 okay. So if this is 0, oh wait, no, I could just use a lerp, couldn't I? So this is 0. Do that. Why did I try and do this with ads and shit before? So we just lerp between, if it's non-zero, then it will be white, therefore use this. If it is 0, use the default color. And then this goes into our grass color bit. So this will allow us to do some interesting shit. Leave it unexplained. Yeah. Maybe we kind of like a little bit tongue-in-cheek. You know, if your character asks like, how did I survive that? And another character's like, I don't know. Can we... How the fuck does this work? Oh, I do... Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. So now we can change the color of each individual doodad. Spicy. Ooh. Reasons. Jacks you out of the Matrix, you start New Game Plus instantly. True. I'd buy it. As in, like, I would accept that, not like I would purchase it. I'm not going to buy this stupid game. Oh! Thanks, engine. You will. There you go. Also, let's just hang out with one of the cats for a moment. People buy FIFA? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyway, who's keen for Modern Warfare 2 again? Is it... Okay, here... Like, I know there's a new Modern Warfare 2 coming out, but is it Modern Warfare 2 again? Or is it different? Like, is it a remake or is it different? It's a remake. Okay, okay. It's even two of the... Yeah, it's like Modern Warfare 2 2. That's what they should have called it. I would have bought it then. Reboot kind of thing? Okay. Modern Warfare 2 1 was the only Call of Duty that I played. PW2B. Modern Warfare 2B. No, it should be 2, and then like in Roman numerals 2. Modern Warfare. I like that. I like that. Someone write that down. That's going to be a pun in the game. I'm sinking. I'm fine. Anyway, back to this test level thing. Hey, where'd the custom data go? The fuck? The fuck? Custom. Primitive data. What a beautiful color. Right, now if we get this one, and we go this one. Why? Search and failed index, 0 index array index out of bounds. The fuck are you talking about, huh? That was Lady Cat, the big girl. I wonder why it won't let me put custom data on there. One sec. thought I heard one of the new cats. There's been some new cats kicking around this place. Am I done with the game? Yes. Yeah. I'm done. Not working on it anymore. It's finished. Not really. So why wouldn't this... Island 01, blah, blah, blah. Right. Advanced? Wait. Oh no, in here. Custom. Custom data? Custom data. Yeah, like we should just be able to do that and it would add them. Oh, also, Jay, I had some ideas about how seasons could work in the world. It'd be hard to calculate, but it's possible we could have seasonal change. So, like, you know how like all of the main land masses are, like, you know, they're all rising and falling at different rates and shit. If the sun is here, if chat is the sun, and then and this is one landmass and this is another, like further out from the sun, and this one is above it slightly, then the days over here would be shorter because the sun would set behind this, you know, this would eclipse the sun sooner. And so the days would be shorter, and therefore it would be colder. And then when they're the other way around, obviously this one, if it's nearest to the sun, is like a constant desert thing. But then, yeah, this one, if this is below it, then the sun rises sooner and sets later. And then profit? I don't know. Something like that. Just a thought. Just a thought. That would also explain, like, difference in wind as well. I mean, we wouldn't have to actually... Oh, I mean, we could implement it. It wouldn't be that hard. Like, you just have to do it on a per continent basis. Yeah, it actually wouldn't be that hard. It'd just be a part of the weather manager stuff, but it could be interesting. Because, like, I feel like those kind of details, if it, like, actually, like, it's nice little touches like that, like, you know, that the seasons are actually driven by something that maybe isn't, like, visually represented in the game, but, like, you know, it's a bit more stuff. It just means that, like, we can basically say every continent has its own seasonal cycle to some degree. Just because I think seasons are important if you're talking about things like festivals, crops and crop harvest, you know, trade, resource, you know, like, why would they need to trade with a neighboring plane if they could just... Obviously, like, you know... Yeah, anyway. I think it just allows for a bit more... It's another tool to write with, basically. It's another pen in the cup. in the cup of whiteboard markers. Like, it doesn't have to be explained, but it could be. We could do it. Now, why is this giving us crashes? Custom data. Custom primitive data. Okay, if I do them all individually, then we can... The fuck? Custom primitive data. Why will you not... Excuse me? No, I'm changing you. The fuck? So why can this not have custom data? Huh? Does it have it when we play? Fuck off. No. Oh, wait, no, it does. But why not in editor? What the hell? Oh, this is very yellow. This is more yellow than I thought it was. Oops. That's super duper weird. Maybe it's a thing in this object. Maybe it doesn't allow static mesh, custom data. Oh! Yeah. Because we start it as crate. Okay, you know what? Let's... What's this again? This is... cliff number 3 or something? Formation flat 3. Yeah, let's yeet them. Let's just get wherever you are. Well, actually, no. This would be a good time to test. Okay, wait. Let's actually go to. Can I view in Finder? Test levy. Test levitating crate. Show in folder view. New. Let's duplicate this. Test levitating rock thing. So if this has a cliff 03 formation flat, rock cliff formation flat, blah blah blah, we give it the default material, Island 03. It has a levitation component, has a physics body handler. It probably doesn't need a physics... But oh my god, that's big. My lord. Let's actually... Let's just do this for now. So now this should... Yeah. That's a thing. It's very light. Can we, like, ride it? No. And then... No. Why can't I grab you? There we go. It's rodeo time. Rodeo. Oop. Boop. Interesting. Okay, so what I'm thinking, right? Can we viewport add in another static mesh, which is going to be a tree. Willow? Hello? Hey, it exists. Okay, interesting. So if we just like did this, no, make more. Fuck you. Copy paste. Do another one. Actually, let's make this smaller first. No, but not them. Oh, you shit. Oh, wait, because they're okay, you know what? Fuck you. Let's add a new static mesh. Bam. You can be a willow tree. Oh lord, he's thick. We could just copy paste this and then change that to root. Where'd they go? So then ideally what will happen, fern, bush fern, where are you? Nope, fern 01 is the big one. I mean, like, we could populate these procedurally, right? Where we just, like, do some traces, put some fucking static mesh doodads. I'm not sure about the performance of instant static meshes for something like this, though. But anyway, so this will grab this mesh to use as the buoyancy doodad. The rest of them are attached to it. You know what? Let's just fucking let's see what happens. Let's find out together. Not much, apparently. All right, what if we... Definitely has levitation component, yeah. Oh, wait, was there something I did in here that I... No, I didn't. What's the why instant static mesh is not better than a regular mesh? I think when you're moving around... I think it's only when you're moving around individual instances it can get a bit fucky. So, like, if you've got, like, 100 instances in, like, in an ISM, and you're moving one of them around, then it gets a bit weird. Because it has to update, like, I think it has to update the entire array of all the instances. I don't know. It's just something I heard when you're dealing with moving instances around. So if we simulate... But is this going to simulate... Beginning simulation will detach it. It shouldn't, though. Oh, off it goes. Bye. See ya. Okay. So I wonder what's happening. So it can simulate, right? So, like, if we did this, then this would be fine. Oh, fuck! My head. Sorry. Right, right. Oh, wait, did everything simulate... I saw a bush. Oh, yep, there it goes. Okay, what does this mean? If you are the root... Because the levitation component should be dealing with this. Wait, does this have buoyancy points? It does. Okay, good. It must be getting the wrong primitive then, right? Oh, no, it works. It just works. Although I don't know if everything else on it is working. No, it actually looks like it works. Except anything with the wind function looks jittery because... reasons. Interesting, interesting. Obviously it needs to be way more massive. AK has more mass, but I mean, in theory, yeah, it's pretty cool. What if we do this? Now we're talking. Oh, let me on. Let me in. They're all gonna compete. Classic. So now what we do, we just get some of these and we just yeet them around the place. I think a certain size. Yeah, definitely. You are absolutely correct. Correct, sorry. Could even like tilt some of them. Could be kind of funny. It's just the same two trees over and over. Ah, the mythical two-tree island. Oops. Let's get some of these and just yeet them around. I mean, some are like some of the ones that are like specifically scenery only. Probably wouldn't do them using physics. We'd probably just move them around with noise. But, you know. But at least they're not colliding with everything all the time. You see, this is a vibe. Vibe check. Oh, what about when it gets windy? That would be so cool. Hold on. Because they're levitating towards their point, they then resonate with the wind if we had the wind actor working and stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whoop. I mean, the way you can tell that this one isn't moving and that one is because the camera lags in world space. So this one, the camera's lagging in world space. Whereas no lag here. Floaty movie, yeah, it's pretty pog. Oh fuck. How? Fuck. Now, the thing I wanted to test was, can we change custom data? Wait, no, go back. No, delete. And then do this one. It gets angry and hates me. I wonder why that is. Why would it be crashing? Like, it just doesn't work in editor. Like, we can set the color, but it's just not appearing in editorial. Gameplay tests gallery. If I go 1, 2, 3, and 4, I guess, and then we can click this and be like, hey, it's like green, but like not. Yeah, as soon as what the fuck? But, you know. Oh. Peter Pachevsky. So you're thinking about M3DS event. Glad to see they studied there a few years ago. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm judging some of the, well, I guess the entries, which is going to be fun. Very pog. Very poggy. Stories have been very helpful. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Yeah, it would have been, Jay. That would have been it. Oh, wait, hold on. You see that? It did it, but then it went back. Yeah, I wonder why it does crash. Maybe they will fix it in a future patch or something. Because, like, this one that isn't... Oh, maybe it's because they're in an actor, kind of? I don't know. It's... What tool system do you use to keep track of the day-to-day things you do? Well... well, you see, well, usually I do this. This is my oh shit. My keep track of stuff thing. You know? My Twitch to-do list, and that's about it. But sorry, I got so sidetracked. But in the past, I've used Jira, which was pretty decent. I've used Trello before, actually, as well. Once upon a time. Why am I even doing this again? I don't really... Like, I'm just going to delete all of this in a sec anyway, so... I don't know. Because it's fun, maybe? Oh, wait, these got all ISM'd together. Whoops. That ain't it, Captain. Oh, they all did. Shit. Oh, we could even do this if we wanted to. Why is it so... It doesn't matter. It's a tilty boy. Yahoo! Why? It's lit. Wow. Ooh. 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 Yeah, this one's not massive enough at all. Oops. Up we go. Yeah, cool. What, 2 tons? Yeah. I love the depth of field as well that Sandbox put in with all these floaty boys. And I love these, like, debug traces on all of the moving things. Might take a screenshot for him. Oh! Physics, hello. Ooh. The water ball. The ball. The ball, the ball. It's bowling time. Oh, you know what else we need? Again, even though it's completely not... I'll probably end up just duplicating this map, deleting all of this stuff, and just starting again for this actual thing. I'm just having fun. We're just testing out vibes, you know? It's just vibe check. But particles. We need floaties, and we need butterflies. Prismatica art effects. Particles. Butterflies. I'm going to move that bowl out of the way. Glowing butterflies. Hello. And then we'll put the red ones here. Very nice. Maybe we'll put some yellow ones here, you know? Why not? And then we need the floaties, which is in floating particles. Let's just put some floaty boys around everywhere. Maybe just on the main doodads. So now we'll get some epic... Oh, look at that. Sweet... Oh, okay, there's a lot of them. Oops. There's a lot of them. Maybe we just get one and spread it out over everywhere. Even though I can't see the boundary. It's a bit more lively now. A bit more alive. Bit excessive? Tiny bit, tiny bit. Actually, one thing I want to do, right? So these are colliding with one another. Although I don't know if they're actually... Because one thing I was thinking of doing is if something is over a certain amount of mass, any collision, we do like a real boom with it. Also, this is why it was not happy, because this crate is not happy. I didn't spread these ones out, although I don't mind. I think they're nice and fat. Fuck. So why are these not... Oh, there's just not many of them. Gotcha. Yeah. Interesting vibes. Oh, we could do one-way stuff by, like, doing this, you know? Interesting. Oh, another thing I want to see... I mean, it's actually something that I need to figure out. Oh, well, no, technically it is correct if the... It's like, this is what it would look like. Well, no, everything would be underlit, wouldn't it? Like, lit from below, if... Yeah. That's the other thing is that, yeah, the directional light technically shouldn't... It depends. It's very dependent, innit? I mean, I don't know how often we're actually going to see the skybox from above in the game. I love the texture moving around. Very good. Oh, and I can't trace against this. Nope. Very good. Oops. Yeah, we did. I mean, I can spawn gear onto the floating ones because they have a trace channel enabled. Fuck's sake. But yeah, anyway, as an overall vibe, this is nice. It's interesting. Trees shudder in fear. But yeah, more than likely it'll be like, more like... Like, we might see bits of the skybox, but mostly we'll probably be chilling up, like, above the terrain, which doesn't look as nice, but... Oh god, that gives me, like, actual vertigo, almost. Fuck. Obviously, it depends on whereabouts in the world we are. Oop. Nice. No collision. Thank God for the depth of field, you know. Means we can literally just put, like, big chunks around. Oh. Anyway, what was I doing again? I feel like I was supposed to be doing something, but now I've just gotten really sidetracked. Ah, this was supposed to be a like a test level for testing mechanics. But we kind of... Yeah. Yeah. Well, now what I want to do, now that we're getting sidetracked, let's do this. And now... No, give me the thing. Yes. Yes. Oh, no, it's going to come back to the point. Its origin point. As we get further away from it, it's going to pull back. Shit. Bam. It's good. Whoop. 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 Actually, wait, what if I... Let me on! No! Fuck. Oh, you know what else would be really cool? If we just put some lights around, you know? Just some lights. Lights. Point light. Shadows not cast. Color. Intensity very bright. Color red. Ooh, nice. Yeah, sweet. Light color blue. Ooh. Light color red again. Radagon. From below. Ooh, yeah, spooky. This one can be, I don't know, fucking yellow. And then, nighttime. They're not very bright, are they? Fucking useless. Oh, I need to turn off. Fall off. Fall off, fall off, fall off. Oh, wait. Is it the attenuation radius? No, it's not. It's the... fall off. Inverse square fall off. Ooh, there we go. Inverse squares are for nerds. Sounds like some nerd shit. I know what inverse square fall off is. Don't try and explain it to me, please. Right, now it's vibe time. I can barely see, though. Now that hurts my eyes. Oop. Oop. Party time. Oh, what if it's like, what if we put it to sunrise? Day length in real time, 3 minutes. Alright, let's watch the sun come up. Well, we're not actually going to see the sun, but Is it frozen? Oh, no, no, here it comes. Oh. Oh, the tick rate isn't very often, though. Sun go down? Is it? Excuse me. Oh, yep, down it comes. Down it. Wait, is it? Yeah, it totally is. Ooh, that's nice. Wonder why. I should probably make that brighter so that the depth of field works on it. Actually, that's a good idea. The UE5 thing, that sun thing. No, it's just my own implementation of a time of day system thingo. Pris Sky Sphere. Where is the this? Divide by 5. Let's multiply it. Oh no, I saturate it. Let's multiply here. Make it really fucking bright. 10. What if time of day, time manager, time of day, nighttime. Alright, that's probably a little, I mean, like the stars look nice. It's just the what's it called? The nebulae look a bit funkalicious. So we'd need to just put that in there, multiply it by not 10, and then do this. Yeah. They're not actually sparkling, are they? How could I... You know what, they don't need to sparkle. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, lit. Imagine make them and yeah, well. Just have, I'm allowed to have fun. It's my stream, I can do what I want. It's my stream. Let me just The magic of game dev. Exactly, exactly. Oh, I'm fucking dead. See ya. Alright, well that looks great. Let's, time of day back to, like, daytime. I guess. Well, you know what? What were we doing again? Not much, really. Not much, am I right? What the fuck? That's an interesting one. The Dragon Arc, I mean... it's just a default, icon that they use for actors, I think. Fuck. Love the island physics. Cheers, cheers. Yeah, it was something that I just did on a whim, like an hour ago when I was taking a break. I was just like, you know what, let's do some, like, levitation buoyancy. And after about 20 minutes, that's what we ended up with. Yeah, so they, when they're placed, so that they have, buoyancy points. Which, for this, is just, yeah, that. They don't really need that many, but, you know. And then, on begin play, we just store what position they started in. And then, as they move away from it, it's basically just like current position minus target position, add force in that direction for each point. And it just works itself out, basically. Times by the mass, so it's mass independent. So like, for example, if this one has a mass of 100 versus this one has a mass of 500, then they'll both look basically the same, except this one will react less to us, whereas this one weighs the same as us. It will be a lot fuckier, basically. A lot bouncier. Let me in. I can make for fun. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Ah! Whoop, whoop. Oh, fuck. Alright, off we go. We did. What happens at 1 kilogram? You know what? I'm glad you asked. Probably a lot. Well, actually, no. For one... Okay, no, because the noise is going so fast that it... Yeah. So it'll probably just yeet away. Yeah. Totally intentional. What about like 10 kilos? Ah! Fuck. Scared me. It's a feature. That's right, that's right. I think like 50 kilos might be okay. Which is still slightly more than us. We weigh like between 60 and something. Yeah, so that's like doable. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Let's just like... put it right here so we don't have to like jump onto it. Oh. Still terrifying. Oh, there we go. But we're gonna have to like balance right in the center for it to not kill us. Whoop. Oh, I landed on that. Except spline parts for these to make them move around. Yeah, true, true. I mean, another thing I was thinking was if we... levitation physics. Alright, here's an idea. Here's an idea. So, levitation axis, not bound in X and Y, right? And then every update, let's just add. Let's get the mesh. Let's get the up vector of the mesh. Right, right. We're going to add that to... well, actually, no. We're going to multiply this by something. Some value. Literal float. Then we're going to add that to the final force. Before we should multiply it by mass. Well, let's just do this. See what happens. So this is gonna make them always. Okay, so if we get on this, in theory, we should be able to move it around by, yeah, doing this. No, go this way. Oh, you shit. Oh, no, the noise is... it's... okay. Well. Hold on. If we take away the noise... noise strength 0. Right, now it should be a bit more... controllable. Although I feel like they're all just going to yeet. Come on, go this way. What the fuck? Okay, what if I get this one? Now we go here. Up vector. No. Excuse me? Oh, oh no, yeah, add. Oh, no, that was right. What if we just do mass times 100, see what happens? Get up vector. Maybe you don't get an up vector on components for some... I mean, that one's doing something. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, nice. Oh. Hell yeah. Although this can, like, infinitely accelerate now. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Oh no, we've joined masses. Oh fuck. I mean, technically, yeah, we could go speed of light. How far can I go before I slip off? No, this is fine. And up we go. It is bound on the Z-axis, though. Like the floating... Oh, there's our autumn island thing. Can we... Oh, shit. How far above floating errors... Ooh, interesting, actually. Good question. Let's just, like, travel through the cosmos. Oh, actually, eventually this will get to a point where, yeah, you can see where it's dealing damage to me because it's going so fast. No, actually, it looks fine. Look at us. Woohoo! Lo-fi prismatic beats to chill through with this. Yeah. Yeah. Right, you can see how fast we're going by the trace that it's leaving behind. I don't know if we're actually... Oh, no, we are gaining speed. Minecart fly... Yeah, it is, it is, it is. Very, very similar. See the depth of field? Like when we zoom out and then zoom in, the depth of field gets more thingoed. I think we're like we're going around in a circle really slowly. Right, it's nearly daytime again. Cheers, cheers. Yeah, I did like an entire stream where we just made this skybox. All right, let's head back. Let's see if we can make our way. Let's see if we can actually find our way back. At least we can see this big island. Some pants. Oh, shit. Oh, speed boost. Make a feature. I mean, there probably will be some sky travel at some point. No spoilers. Obviously, it won't work like this. Oh no, fuck! Ah, what the fuck? I mean, we're alive. We're just on one of the fake mountains. It's the Farlands. Where were... Ah. Oh, we weren't too far away. Lands of the faulty hitbox. Exactly. Okay, wait, let's... Oh, fuck. Let's ride on... this one. Shit. This one weighs like, what, 50 kilos? Oh, shit. Shit. I mean, we could ride on one of these. Edible, so the edges you gotta go. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're not wrong there. I mean, maybe this could be a mechanic, right? Like, you know, ones that lean in a direction, you can move them by standing on them, or even like weighing them down with items and stuff. No, keep going, you shit. Oh, we're gonna have a collision. No. Narrowly avoided. you move heavier. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, like push it onto here, then use this to yeet it around a bit. Oh, fuck! See ya. Fuck, imagine that. Imagine just falling... falling into the, into space. In this flat universe. Anyway, I think we've explored some solid vibes in the past, however long I got sidetracked from. Yeah, I'll save that. Let's save that. However, it's nearly 1 AM. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I do need to eat something today, though. So, yeah. Yeah. Who can we raid? Could raid Spadge. Could raid Playman. Raid Evan. Does anyone have any friends that are streaming game development at the moment that we could pass on our viewers to? Software and game development. Let's search Unreal. Or Unreal Engine. I hate the new tag system. It's so dumb. Maybe not. You know what? We'll probably raid. What's Mika doing? God of War on a dance pad. I mean, that's probably what I'll be watching after this. Actually, you know what? No. Let's raid... I didn't realize that's Retro. Change his name to Evan. Evan MMO. There we go. Right. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you all had a great time also. As usual... Make sure that you... Hold on. Check out the YouTube channel. New devlog coming out soon. Secondly... What's the thing? Discord. Server. And last but not least, if you do want to support the development of the game and the tutorials, I make tutorials on YouTube and stuff. You've probably heard of me. Then the best way to do so is through Patreon for as little as $1 per month. It's a much better pay cut than, you know, Twitch and literally anything else. So if you do want to support, Patreon's the best way to do so. You also get access to, like, the test build, of the thing. So anyway, with that, I hope to see you all tomorrow. And yeah, with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. Did it work? I don't know if it worked or not. Did the raid work? I feel like we haven't... Did it not go through? Oh, no, it did. It did work.